local for your footy. This is EFL Saturday. Let's jump straight into the warm-up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a historic Eastland EFL Match of the Day out here at Hughes Park as we bring you Croydon North-MLOC, the Mount Leal Old Collegians, up against Kilsyth. It's been a long time since either of these two clubs, obviously Croydon North-MLOC's first ever Eastland Match of the Day, but it's been a long time since we've seen Kilsyth as well. So we're looking forward to a big one. The winner will probably move into pole position to grab fourth spot if Jared Beadland's hunch is true from yesterday's Deakin Uni weekend forecast. But until all that's sort of been, we can leave that to later on. Matthew Fodia here for the pre-game with Blake Tennant, Scott Hardy and Jared Beadland. We'll start with Jared. We'll build our way up to big Blakey Tennant, who can tell us all about his exploits in the under-19s this morning. Jared, you excited to see what these two clubs have got to offer? Obviously, you know, it's not quite the heights of maybe a Vermont Baldwin clash, but there's still a lot of interest in it.
Yeah, g'day, gents, and g'day to the listeners as well. Yeah, look, these, as you've said, these two teams are going to be fighting very hard for that fourth spot. You know, Croydon North, I mean, I don't think they've made finals yet in their existence.
No.
Kilsyth, you know, they'll be looking to get back on that train at some point. So it's going to be really interesting to see just how hard these two teams go. You know, it's a Div 4 matchup. We're not expecting, as you said, a Baldwin or Noble Park type skirmish, but yeah, I think the endeavour is really going to be there, and I think we're going to see some really good efforts today.
I've been transfixed by the reserves here. I think there's been a card shown in the reserve, so it's all happening just to the left of your streams. Of course, you can watch all of this on EFL Facebook, YouTube, and listening currently on the SEN app. And then, for some reason, if you wanted to switch over and listen in your car radio, you can at 2 p.m. Although I'm tipping the people that do that won't be able to hear what I'm saying. Scott Hardy, you had a week off last week. I better stop myself from going on a big tangent there, mate. But you'd be looking forward, mate, to be back in the van and interested in watching two sides that, as Jared said, are both looking to get back into finals either for the first time or for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, thanks for having us, and it's great to be back. I was speaking to Jared off air and just sort of saying that this is going to be a ripping contest between two teams that I'm expecting to go hard at it. It's obviously a pretty distance race at the moment with Sylvan, leading the charge, and obviously results last week. But this is where it gets interesting between Kilsyth, Forest Hill and Croydon North, and that's the battle at the moment for finals.
Absolutely, and we're joined, of course, by I think everyone's favourite new team member, Blake Tennant. The dulcet tones we're bringing you this one, but Blake, you're an excitable young chap, mate. You must be ready to absolutely bring this one home today.
Yes, it is. Thanks for the call-up, Matty, for this week. G'day, viewers. How you going? And, looking forward to another Saturday afternoon team.
Absolutely. How'd you go this morning, Blake? We better address the elephant in the room before we turn into the senior footy. How'd you go this morning? Montrose under-19s. They're everyone's second team.
Well, you wouldn't believe it. We actually knocked off the top team.
And how did one B Tennant roll around?
And so I'll give you more. They've only had the one loss this year, so we've actually got them. So, and also we've beaten every side of this competition.
Yeah, Blake. I didn't ask about the team.
Yep.
I asked about you. How did you go?
Didn't get on the scoreline, but I've set up a couple. Yeah,
selfless. Tom Hawkins like that. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Team thing first, you know. Yeah.
All right, we're going to start. We are expecting Simon Caldwell and Mark Holley to join us at some stage. I was reliably told that they would be sent up here, but if not, we've of course got plenty of football to talk about. So let's jump into Division 2 because that's probably where a few interesting games are taking place. Because like Division 4, there's a bit of a race for that bottom end of final, Scotty, and Mulgrave and Ringwood. It's not often we have a Mulgrave representative of sorts in the media van. So someone like yourself, I don't know how deep your roots are out at Mulgrave, mate, but it's a interesting proposition for them because for all their hard work they did in that sort of 5-week block, they look like they're probably favourites to miss out given the base and on their day are so strong.
Yeah, look, I've definitely got a soft spot for them. They probably don't remember me around those parts, but I definitely was part of it at some stage. But look, yeah, disappointing the last couple of weeks for Mulgrave, especially with Baronia and the base and sort of losses. But going up against Ringwood, it should be an absolutely brilliant contest and something for Mulgrave to really sort of sink their teeth into. And then it really gives a finals race the go-ahead, really, for Mulgrave.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jared, we spoke about it yesterday on the podcast. And Mulgrave at home, they've obviously knocked off South Belgrave and Heathmont there, so they've played some good footy there. But and they can compete with Ringwood. They showed that early on in the year. But as Scotty said, it's all before them. And Ringwood, they're not the sort of side that slip up. They're pretty ruthless in the way they go about it.
And they're a different team now that when they faced Mulgrave back in round, was it 3, I think? 2, yeah, in fact. So they've got players back. Mulgrave, I think, are going to be a little bit concerned with how they're going to handle the sort of a bit of a new look forward line, or perhaps not new look necessarily, but a supercharged forward line now at Ringwood. But, they were able to handle South Belgrave's forward line, so it's not as if we're not giving them a chance here, the Lions.
Now, we've heard from our Mulgrave informant, Blakey Tennant. He's got sources everywhere. Old sources, Tennant. What have you got for us on Ringwood, mate? They had, from all reports, their best team, their best 22 last week. They've made a couple of changes. They'd be pretty confident going into this one because they look like they're definitely going to get double chance. They'll probably most likely play East Belwood a couple of times, or probably 3 more times the rest of the year. Probably 2 times in finals and 1 time in home and away. But they'd be confident going into this one.
Yeah, definitely. You touched on before that was their best side. I think they had Jordanov. Sorry, my bad. They've also put in Callahan this week.
So, yeah, I saw that.
Yep. So he's in this week. So that's even more to put them in strength here again. Yeah, definitely. I think they will go into this game with full of confidence that they've got the old band back together. Like Berridon's back, of course, and they've brought in a couple of good players from that. The old Ringwood we know, the old form that we know from 2021 and 2019. So I definitely think this Ringwood side can take it up to Mulgrave and show them that they are the real team, and definitely going for this confidence-wise, and also for the rest of the season when they do play against the South Belgraves and the East Bells of this competition. So, yeah.
One thing, Scotty, that will play in Mulgrave's hands is Wellington Reserve. I'm assuming it's probably a similar size to maybe Hughes Park where we are today, probably a little bit bigger, but it's nothing like Jubilee. So maybe Mulgrave, with their on-ball crews, their strength, Gervasoni, Tilliard, Davidson, Griffin James running around in there, so maybe they can use that to their strength because they've been pretty impressive on their new home deck.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? Like, they've been playing, obviously just for,
they've probably only had I think they had 2 weeks on it before round 1, so it's not like they've had this great advantage, but they have adapted.
They have, and it's a credit to them. And look, it gives them belief. Like, if they can sort of turn their home ground once they do obviously those renovations at their actual home ground going forward, they'll look for that, hopefully, that consistency. And at the moment, look, I think they're playing good footy. It's just they're just missing out, and obviously they can do it because they're the only team to have beaten South Belgrave with their 1 loss. And so if they're on form and in their day, and if obviously Big Boothie keeps kicking those bags.
I'm not sure if Tommy McGowan was named.
No, so Tommy's he's been out for the last sort of couple of weeks. I think he
played that game against the Basin.
Yeah, and I think he's got sort of work commitments sort of taking him away from it at times. So he comes in and out, and look, he would be. They would love to have him every week.
Sometimes though, because they've done all this planning, obviously with Boothie as their main man, to then inject someone like Tom McGowan who demands. He demands the ball a lot. He's such a presence. It can sometimes mess with you too. Like he played that game against the Basin, and obviously the Basin are quite strong. But going in on paper, you think Mulgrave informed them just added their leading goal kicker.
Yeah.
But sometimes maybe the forward line didn't have that synergy.
I think it's just obviously not having that sort of consistency with their both being there, especially from the start. And obviously, Boothie's been a long stayer at that club, and he's still going strong, which is great to see. But yeah, they just need that extra sort of scoring presence to make those bigger scores and hopefully put the pressure on those teams, especially Ringwood today.
Okay, first of all, tips. I think I said Ringwood yesterday on the podcast, Jared.
Yeah,
I did.
I think everyone
that's
said
the problem. That's the problem with doing the podcast and then doing this is I completely forget who I tip.
You know what I mean?
And then I talk to different people and I'm like, he might be right.
Yeah.
So I was about to tip Mulgrave and then remembered I tipped Ringwood on yesterday on the podcast. Jared, we're going to go Ringwood then because we were on yesterday. Scotty?
I'm going Mulgrave. A close one, 10 points.
10 points. Blakey?
I reckon Ringwood by 5 goals.
You are an insider there, of course.
I've tried.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we're going to be joined now by Kilsyth coach Simon Caldwell, who who didn't, of course, get to join the Monday Recovery a couple of weeks back because he was coaching, I think it was the under-10s or something like that. You just love coaching.
Under-11s, mate. Yeah, got my daughter playing there, so helping out there.
Simon, it's an exciting time for Kilsyth, mate. Obviously, since the pandemic, the club's sort of gone on a bit of a phoenix run, rebuilding from the bottom up, and you're in a position today where if you do get the points, you get a 2-game break inside the 4.
Yeah, we, look, it's something that, the club, when I came back to the club in 2020, obviously didn't get that year away, but something that the club spoke about. That's, we've done it for, when I was back at the club, I coached here in 2009, 2013, and probably even before my time, for the last 20 years, we've been, bringing in 20 players, and a couple of years later they leave, and it just turned over with coaches. So it was something that the club were, we don't care, we don't need to bring players, we want to go with our under-19 group we had in 2019 and try and keep bringing them in. And obviously you filter a couple through as they come, but I think looking at Croydon North, I think they had about 40 clearances in this year, which have done a really good job. I think we might have had 4 or 5. So it's something that we're focused on, putting a couple around them each year, but trying to keep that group together for a sustainable period. And when you do eventually hopefully get up, that's sustainable long term.
One bloke though who doesn't fit that mould is Sean Curry, just arrived on your doorstep, mate. How did that come about? Because he was at Furniture Gully last year and had hung up the boots from all reports, and now he's back.
I've never met Sean before, and he played here in 2015. I think he played 3 or 4 years here.
Yeah, he played.
And I think maybe being captain of the club his last year, so still got some good friends at the club, and he rolled up about 4 weeks ago, and Thursday night his mates didn't even know he was coming, just said, do you mind if I train? I said, yeah, no worries, never met him before, and I'm like, geez, he's a big fella. And he just said, look, I'm just going to train for a few weeks, see how I go. I don't think my body's up for going back to that rigmarole. Third div, obviously French Gully are striving to try and stay up, so they're pushing everything. I just want to see if I can get my body right, and if I can, I'd love to have a kick again for whether it's this year, next year. And he trained for 3 or 4 weeks, was able to get out in the park last week, and he did okay.
So you spoke about the under-19s that were coming up and you guys were developing. Who are some of the names that we could see today that you're really excited to show off?
Yeah, I think probably that group. I think he was a top age player. He was one of those 20-year-olds with that group. But Drew Sells is off half back now, number 14. He's really come on this year, even more so from last year. He does a lot of kick-outs. Is really important to how we play. Declan Lamb plays through the midfield. He's another kid. His dad's played here, and he's I think second-year seniors now. Most of these kids were first year last year. Even we're lucky through a family friend, through Ryan Goodinson, his family friend with Mac Ayton, young kid. He's still eligible. He played under-19s when we had the bye actually in our group, because he's still eligible to play 19s and came over from North Ringwood, and weren't expecting massive things, but again another young fella into the group, started sort of small forward, and the seniors did all the work, and he's pretty much hasn't come out of the midfield after round 2. He stayed there, and I think with those guys, and Luke Hoogster has come across. He's one of those other
really
5.
Impressive, bit of a cult hero already.
He went to school with all the guys, and he was playing at Vermont in the 2s, and then not even watching their seniors come down and watching our senior game and hang around the guys afterwards. And I was like, mate, let's just play footy here. And he came down to play. He's 6'2", came down to play, third tall back, and ended up playing ruck, because that's probably an area we're struggling with. And he's been really good. But I'd say the thing, on those last 2, Mac and Luke, that it's just that higher division mentality. They just train. Like there's no I've got a mum's birthday or uncle's something going on. There's just that's what you do at any level of footy, whether you're 4th division or Premier they were from. You're expected to train, and that's what you do, and you train hard, and you can see what they've been able to do.
And you've got Max Bradley making a debut this week.
Yeah, young Maxie. Yeah, so he's his first senior game for us. He's a kid. He actually is one of the kids that hasn't come up through a junior program. His mates have mates through cricket and came to our 19s this year. And look, there's probably a few more of them that we've wanted to play, and they've wanted to stick together. They've got a group together, and again
from up the valley.
Yeah, he's from up the valley. I think he plays a pretty good level of cricket, and they all want to stick together. So we've tried to do that, but now they're probably out of finals contention to a degree. So we had a chat and said, look, we want to start bringing some of you guys through. A couple of them played last year as under 17s played up. They've already played a couple of games this year, but that's probably our focus. Whether like you said, whether we end up playing a final or we don't, it's still we're making sure we try and get those 5 or 6 kids in the 19s that we identified, at least get a game or 2 into them this year. So next year when they come up to senior footy, they've already had that prep a bit.
Ryan Goodinson, how much of an impact has he been for you guys this year? I think he's kicked about 34 goals. He's definitely been been your lively forward up there.
Yep.
How much of an impact is he having down here at the club?
Ryan's, last year he had a pretty good year as well, but I think it's the most, he says himself, it's the first time he's done a pre-season. He loves footy, thinks a lot about it, but probably hasn't shown it in the past, so with his training ethics and all that sort of stuff, but he's done all that work, and he's a hard one with Rizzo, we call him, and he's such a good deep forward. We want to try and get him up the ground at times. He's a really good, probably our best ball user in the club, but it's so hard to take someone out of that deep forward when he just keeps coming. I keep talking to him about getting up the ground. He goes, mate, just leave him there. I'll get you 3 or 4, And look, I think in the past, the last year or two, he's been, if he didn't kick goals, we couldn't win. So that's been identifying. Obviously, getting Sean Curry back, having a tool there. We've had a couple of other blokes bob up tools to play through there. Look, one of our main blokes that we recruited this year, he's only played one game, kept doing his hamstring, so hoping to get him back next week, and he was our full forward, which would have allowed us to get Riz up the ground a little bit more, but hopefully we can get him back on the track, and that might help us a little bit back end of the year.
Well, that was going to be my question, actually, in terms of, past Goodinson. Who are the other sort of, main goal kickers that you're looking at to either develop in future years or perhaps to let Goodinson play a little bit further up the ground as you want to add to?
I think, you would have saw in the other week, I think Cooper Foley kicked 5. He's one that, he's a bit hit and miss at the moment because I think that week it was only his 3rd senior game. He hadn't played footy since under 11s, and again, mates with a couple of guys said pre-season.
That's an incredible layoff.
Yeah.
I haven't played footy in 10 years. I don't know if I could just step into and I played up until 20 odd. He's come from 11 to whatever.
And then kicks a bag of 5.
But he's been playing soccer, so he sort of had. It wasn't like he dropped off and sitting at home on the couch. So he was athletic.
Still a bit of difference in the way the game's played.
Yeah, and look, we've been playing him down back the first couple of games. Just I think that's a good place to learn a little bit. And but with that week we were just he trained with the forwards and doing well. We're like, you know what, we need something here, like we said with Ryan. We can't just rely on him. The one Jared Arthur, who's plays a bit of a key forward for us. He normally bobs up and kicks 1 or 2 and gives us a chop out in the ruck. But Adam Reid is the bloke I was talking about before that I coached over at Doveton, and he was our main focus to get that key forward, so it wasn't the relying on Riz. And he kicked 4 the first round against Surrey Park, and then haven't been able to get him going again since, unfortunately.
He just might stand on that nice average.
Yeah, so look, we're getting Cuz down there now. That does take a bit of pressure off Riz. We've got a focal big target. I think he's 6'6" or something. So the boys don't have to look too far when they're coming deep entries to look for someone to kick to.
With Sean coming back and obviously yourself, you've obviously got a good culture at Kilsyth, and obviously are starting to build that now that you're back coaching.
Yep.
You're sort of seeing that transition with those youngers, and like you were saying, sort of creating that pre-season sort of training and getting people involved.
Yeah, look, I think that's when I've spoke to the leader in that in the past, I think that's the big thing I see coming back to the club from last time. We had when I came last time, I had 15 blokes, mates, and then they've all left, and other coaches come in, they've all left, and we see this group here, there'd be 12, 13 of them at least that play junior footy here, that will be here for the next 10, 12 years. They've got, that they wouldn't think about leaving, and some of the other clubs in 4 Tivi, they don't have junior clubs, and they have to go out and get players, and that's the way they go about it. But I think for the first time in a long time, Kilsyth's got a team in every age group. Got the 19s going there, the women's football.
That's the having a team in every age group is, whilst it doesn't sound that important or that impressive, it is really big because it means you won't miss. There won't be a hole in the cycle.
100%, mate. And look, most of our juniors are where we are at a senior club, and that's our aim to get out so that the kids do want to stay. Sometimes you lose a few good ones because we are playing. Most of the teams are in the C's and D's, but even in those, I go down the juniors. Obviously, my daughter's played down there, and there's always a couple. And if you can get a couple each year over a 5-year period, half a team comes into your senior club that are then going to be there for a period of 10 years. And there's a lot of family connection. The Declan, he's got a couple of younger brothers that play, and there's kids that go down all the way through it, and that's what's exciting for me. If we can manage to over the next few years get ourselves up out of 3rd division, it won't be just a bounce up and back down again. Well, we hope.
And of course, you speak about Kilsyth and where you're coming from, but obviously years and years ago we're in the VFA, so there is some.
And I say to obviously a lot of my mates go, "Geez, what are you doing going back to Kilsyth, bottom 4th division?" And I said, "Yeah, I get that, but you guys would have been down to Pinks over the past, and they've it's just a great facility." facility. We actually had Wayne Carey and Corey McKernan there last night doing a bit of a sportsman's night, and I was speaking to Wayne outside. He's like, "Geez, this is a great setup."
The junior interleague's based out of there.
Yeah, and I would say for someone coming, some of the Premier Division clubs would, if you walked in and not knowing anything about what division we play in, you walk in, you got the basketball stadium, you got the 2 grounds, the background's got lots of netball stadium. Yeah. We get brand new rooms, get knocked over at the end of this year.
And they used to have baseball there.
Yeah, I think they still do. Yeah. That's getting done up at the back as well. So you'd go, geez, this is a complex. This is, we got that side of it.
You got the structure there. You just got to get
the on-field stuff right. So.
well, Simon, thanks very much, mate, for joining us on the first part of the pre-game show. It's going to be exciting to see Kilsyth. I don't know. I can't remember the last time someone older than me will be able to tell me when there was the last radio game with Kilsyth in it. So we're looking forward to it. Good luck for that and good luck for the rest of the year.
Got it, guys. Cheers. Thanks,
Simon Caldwell there, Kilsyth, senior coach. We're going to go to our first break here on the Eastland pre-match here on the FNL Match of the Day. When we come back, we'll talk more about other games around the traps and talk to Croydon North's Mark Holly.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
The warm-up continues right here on EFL Saturday.
Welcome back to Hughes Park for the EFNL Eastland Match of the Day between Croydon North-MLOC and Kilsyth. It is the warm-up, of course. Matt Fodey with Jared Beanland, Scott Hardy and Blake Tennant out here at a windy, breezy Hughes Park. It's a beautiful day in terms of blue skies, and it's a bit chillier than I expected. You guys have all bought that chilly. There's Scotty and Blake have bought the jackets. I don't know if you have, Jared. You've just gone the
I'm regretting my decision right now.
Like you just come straight from the circuit or something. You got a bit going on there. Anyway, we'll move on into Division 3.
We're on the radio. I'm not sure.
It's all right. I just noticed it. I've never seen it before. You got the buttons down. Yeah, you got this bit going on, mate. It's interesting. It's definitely a media team first. I'll give you the tip.
really? No chest tattoos on the media team?
I'm trying to think. I don't think it. Maybe BWS has got something to hide.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Maybe. I wouldn't put it past him. But we're getting a little bit off topic. Blake's trying to have a geese. He is.
Oh, yeah.
We'll roll on. Division 3. It was interesting to talk to Simon, actually, before Simon Caldwell, Kilsyth coach before the break. Engaging character. You can see why he's the man that they want at the top of their hierarchy. Division 3, we're not going to talk about top of the tables anymore. We're going to talk about bottom of the tables. Glen Waverley got a big win last week over Scoresby, keeping them just outside the relegation zone because French Gully are on a roll. 2.5 wins out of 3 games. Their finals charge is still on, but they might not make it there, but they're still mathematically a chance. So we'll keep talking about it. But Glen Waverley defeated Scoresby, Scotty, and then jumped to 12 points. So they stay outside the relegation zone. They play French Gully next week, Fair Park this week. And if they can get the win this week, they keep themselves alive, and Fair Park, it's the last chance for them to stay up, isn't it?
Oh, very much so. I'm actually disappointed Ferntree Gully's got the bye this week because they're playing such good footy.
We love the miracle run. The percentage is 105. It's the third best percentage or something in the division down there in second last.
Since we've had that chat about Ferntree Gully possibly, on the podcast making finals and how they can still do it, they've been on a roll. So they've been playing some great footy, but yeah, it's going to be a tight contest between Fair Park and Glen Waverley. But I'm going Glen Waverley.
Two low-scoring sides, Jared, as well.
Indeed,
like Glen Waverley only scoring about under 60 points a game, just over 50, and then Fair Park just under 60. So we're expecting a low-scoring scrap out at Central Reserve, and Fair Park lose, it'll be. It's relegation with the double relegation, and if Glen Waverley lose, it means that French Gully will be in the box seat to jump out next week.
Yep, absolutely. And you mentioned the low scoring teams there. Glen Waverley on that day, they can be quite defensive, which is sort of, I think, the problem for Fair Park. I'm not sure if they're going to have the scoring power to match the defensibility of Glen Waverley's structure. When they have it set up in the way that they want to. Fair Park, on the other hand, a little bit more attacking. However, you can see the difference in percentage there on the ladder. It's 11 points in favour of Glen Waverley. So my tip, as I said on the podcast yesterday, it's going to be Glen Waverley.
You going with them as well, Blake?
Yeah, Glen Waverley can't see them losing today. I think Fair Park, they might be getting relegated this year, so I reckon that will be on the cards.
Blakey putting it all on the line there.
Yeah,
tipping Fair Park to get relegated in the year. Loves making the big calls. We've got another coach with us, Mark Holly from Croydon North-MLOC. Mark, it's been a big week or a big day for the club. I saw you out here early this morning, I think, with the Oz Kickers.
Yep.
You were crack of dawn out here with the Oz Kick, mate, and then the women have had a great win over East Burwood to jump on top of the ladder, beating the Rams. Kangaroos beat the Rams in a high-scoring one out there, and now you've got the radio game. There must be a buzz. I think there's premiership reunions behind the goals.
Yeah, we've got the 4 of them over there.
And the frat party tonight, mate. It's all happening.
It is. It's all up and about. We've had a good week on the track after having the bye, and we're really looking forward today. Absolute cracker of a game, and hopefully we can come away with the chocolates.
Your game during Queen's birthday, you played Churnside Park, and you had a lot of changes with a lot of guys out with injuries and viruses and all the goings-on that are happening in this current world. Yeah, exactly. And then you've had the bye, and now this week, are we looking at pretty much close to full strength?
We've still got a couple of blokes out, but it's probably the strongest team we've had all season, so I'm pretty happy. I've got a couple of defenders still out. We've got Vizza. He's come back since the Surrey Park game. I think he's missed 6 weeks now, so he's getting to run around the twos. Lukey Malberg was our best defender. He broke his wrist, I think it was the Churnside game, so he's still a couple of weeks away, but apart from that, we're pretty much good to go, so looking forward to it.
So there are a couple of players that you'll be disappointed won't get a run in the broadcast game. Are there any players that you're excited to show off?
The young bloke came to us a couple of weeks ago. You're going to ask me his last name. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but young Ethan.
Ren? Is it Ren?
Harvey. That's it.
Harvey.
Ethan Harvey.
There we go.
I think he played at East Ringwood, and he literally just knocked on the door and he said he had a couple of mates down here. He played 2 games in the reserves and literally
he's straight into the number 3.
Yes, he's done very well. And
most people in the right place.
Yeah. He's just an excitement machine. It's something we don't really have, and he literally 40 kilos ringing wet, but he doesn't shy away from contests, and if he's out in front and gets it. he just looks exciting. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today. Same young mini, Jake Gurin. He's the same type of player. But on their day, I think he kicked 5 last week.
A couple of weeks ago,
so he's the same. If he's on, he's really on. So blokes like that, it just makes an easy job for the coach when the ball's on the ground in the forward line.
And you're obviously seeing that. You spoke earlier in the year about having the same list, sort of consistency going through.
Yep.
And obviously that's sort of continuing and building. And you're obviously improving because you're doing, you're obviously getting the wins on the board this year.
Oh, look, we've fallen short a couple, which is, and as I was saying at the start of the year, with the new players coming through, trying to adapt and all that type of stuff, we haven't quite worked out how to play 3 to 4 quarters. We had a meeting during the week for a bit of a just open floor for all the players to put the spiel out and see what's going on, and it was literally a matter of just gelling, understanding where we are, where we're coming, and telling them that we're literally 1 game out of the 4. Anything can happen, but it's up to you blokes. So that's what I was saying. The week's been fantastic for us just to gel, talk it through and understand the bigger picture that who would have thought last year that we'd be talking that we might be able to play finals this year. And we're not getting ahead of ourselves, but the blokes have got to realise they're in that position now where we're not getting done by 100+ points. You're actually in games of football. If we can play more than 2 quarters a game, you end up winning them. We played 3 against Forest Hill and look what happened. We played 2 against Churnside, lost by a point, and we played 2 against Surrey Park and we're only down by 17 points at 3/4 time. The 4th quarter was terrible and we lose by 30. So that's where we're at the moment, and that's what we know this second half of the year. If we can actually play 3 to 4 quarters of football, I reckon anyone's for the taking, apart from Sylvan. But we won't go there. We'll leave that one alone.
G'day, Mark. I've got a player here, Daniel Bateria. He's really been the standout, you would say, with the goal kicking with 34 majors this year. How big of an impact has he been for you guys this year?
He hates me talking about him because he's missed that many goals, and he's our marquee player. We've never had a big bloke like that can kick, and he kicks 4 goals, but you don't realise he kicks 4 goals for. So he hates it when I tell him that, but he's fantastic for us. We haven't had that big marquee player that can take marks, take the game on, and that's what he is for us. So he's played 2 games this year where he's been underdone. He had the flu and all that, but we played him just because we had to. So he just stands up week in, week out for us. He played really well again, played against Kilsyth last time. He kicked 4 goals for, and we lost by 13 points. So I remind him about that all the time. Hopefully today he's got his kicking shoe on and he could be really good for us.
And another one that'll hate you talking about him is Robbie Hudson, because he was another one that if it wasn't for Bateria and Crow and so on coming with a bit of Premier Division and Eastern Ranges experience, he'd be the marquee man, the running machine Hudson. I think we put up on social media a clip of his about triple efforts against Surrey Park. What's it someone like him brought, not just on game day, but around the training track? Because when you run that much, usually you're quite a hard trainer.
Yeah, well, he probably is one of our marquee players. Like, you do talk about Smelly only because of his height, but what Hutto brings to us through that midfield, as you said then, his first, second, third effort's just unbelievable. He does not stop running. And we talk about it when we're at training at the same time. We're doing a drill and you're worrying about your opponent, and you sit there and you go, so who was on Hutto? And then they don't want to put their hand up because he got the tap ruck, and then all of a sudden he's kicked it forward, and then all of a sudden he's kicking the ball out of the fullback in the back line, and his opponent's still standing in the middle trying to work out where he'd gone. That's just what he's like. He's just one speed, but it's fast and it's just constant all the time. So he gives our forwards first use. He's there when the ball hits the ground. So apart from because he's not tall, he's definitely one of our marquee players. Yep.
So we're talking about a lot of players who've come across from other divisions and from other teams. Has there been a difficult situation to try and get them to gel with the remainder of the guys that were here from last year, or have there been more fun challenges in that?
That's a good question. Every year we've had a big turnover. We're not going to lie with that. It's constant. Like, I don't know why. The players have been staying, but we've always managed to get the better players every year. So we're having that turnover. Half of this side here played seniors for us last year. So they're still here, but we are rotating through the players. So it is hard, but when you're losing by 100, 150, 200 points, they want to see these better calibre players coming. So they understand what's going on. So it's not like they're getting frustrated and all that. They want to see the club moving forward, which is what we're doing. So it's not easy, but we still have to adapt. But we understand where we're at, and as I said, that was why we had those type of meetings that we've been having, because you need to open up the floor for them to be able to have that communication and talk to find out where we're at, and that's what we had this week. And it was good that the older players or the blokes from the years before, they've still got their input and everybody's listening. So it has its challenges, but I reckon we're adapting to it pretty well.
And it's obviously a big day for the club. We spoke obviously earlier about the premiership reunion, and it gives those players, like you're saying now, talking about finals and everything, gives them the hope and the sort of the drive to say, hey, this is what can be at this club.
During the week, it's just all been about us. Like, we've got this big opportunity today. We know where we're at. We lose today, Kilsyth go 2 games ahead, and it's going to be very hard to get that 4th spot from there. So this is a mini grand final for us. So it is literally, it's been all about the reunions are here. They're here for the show. They've played football for us. It's a big, deep day for us. So we're looking forward to it, and we know how important it's going to be. Yep.
Yeah, also to touch on there, is there any particular players that from the other, like Kilsyth wise, that you'll be looking at forward, like to look at for?
Is it Browning, number 10? Plays across half back. Yeah, he destroys us every time. You speak about Sam Curry for us. He just floats across and marks everything. Browning's the exact same thing. So when we go forward, we're really got to be careful where we're kicking, because he's just so good at reading the play. Of course, Goodinson, he's kicking goals left, right and centre. Doesn't matter how many times you tell our defenders he's a left footer, they still always turn to the opposite way and let him go onto his left. It's just the left footer killer for a coach. So players like that. Vugstra through the ruck, he's the same as us. We got Big Jack, who's a reserve ruckman at Lewdale. He's come across as our number 1 ruckman. It's the same with Vugstra. You look at him, there's no way he's a ruckman, but he just jumps all day, runs all day. So someone like that you got to look after as well. And then of course they've got the Curry. It is Sean Curry.
Sean Curry just knocked on their doorstep by the sounds of it.
And Litzy just goes, can I come and play? I used to play, I'm pretty sure it's the same one. He used to play at Upway, and I used to play when I was playing at Mount Evan. I used to play on him, and I just looked at him then, and he hasn't got any smaller.
And he's a PT too, so he's not going out either. He's kept that nice trim conditions. Just quickly before you let you go, this ground, how would you compare it to? Obviously, you've only really played against Division 4 clubs, so you can't really compare it to other grounds in the league. But in terms of its size, personally looking at it, the hill is going to be annoying for me on the other side of the ground today. But in terms of the actual size, in terms of length, it seems a fairly. It's a nice size for this standard of football.
Yeah, we really like it. Look, the grounds, it's not like all the other grounds have been redone up. So if you end up playing 3 games on a day when it's been raining, it does chop up. But apart from that, the size, it suits us well. I heard you guys talking about it, the last night. And we do play this ground really well. We just somehow know how to play it. So hopefully today we can use that to our advantage as well.
Well, you've got we're expecting a massive crowd. And there's a lot of cars parked. Obviously, we're on the far side of the ground here, and they'll probably be congregating in that little shelter. There's the behind the goals, the premiership reunion. They're all vets premiership reunions. I don't know how old the boys will be, given they're already old to start with.
I reckon they'll get pretty loud later.
They will behind the goals. But it's great to be here, mate, to finally get down and witness this club in action. It's a testament to you and Graham and the rest of the organisation to get you guys at least in the conversation for finals only 3 years after you came in. So
thank you.
Looking forward to it, mate, and good luck for not only today but the rest of the year.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, guys.
Mark Holly there, Croydon North-MLOC Old Collegian senior coach, and positive chats, Jared, about their chances today and for the rest of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really good to come here today as well. I mean, I think that's the vibe that I'm getting, is that everyone's very welcoming. It's they're very proud of what they've got going on here, and it really came through on that interview.
Yeah, I think there's a different vibe, isn't there? Some clubs you turn up and you might have said something about them 3 years ago, Scotty, and they give you daggers for the rest of your life. Everyone here welcoming us in. I walked down from the coffee shop, at about 10:30, and you here to welcome in. Red carpet. If they had one, they would have rolled it out.
Look, you can feel it, and that's why I was excited about coming down here. I know, people are saying, "Oh, you're going down to Div 4 and stuff," but this is going to be an absolutely brilliant contest for 2 teams that you can feel like. Speaking to both coaches, they're buzzing. They're buzzing for this contest.
It's not just about the spectacle, is it? There's more to a game of football than just purely the skills. As Blake would know, there's more to football than just kicking a foot, isn't there, mate?
That's it, mate. That's it. Yeah, as I touched on, I walked in here today, and they were all like,
well, they said you're a tenant.
Well, pretty much every footy club I walk into, that's what you hear. You're a tenant. So, this is this is a great speculation game, you would say. The vibe, like as Scotty touched on, is just incredible. Like just to seeing everyone of this local community club, you would say, just giving back here. And I'm feeling very happy to be calling this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's interesting. We have found the Oracle, Scotty.
Oh, you beauty.
So, I apologise to the Oracle.
A real big day then, isn't it? Even the Oracle
Where did we have to travel to find him?
So the Oracle, we'll go into Division 2. So that Mulgrave-Ringwood game, we all said, Scotty went with Mulgrave, the rest of us went with Ringwood. Whereas the Oracle's got Ringwood winning by 3 points.
Oh,
yeah. So we love some
yeah.
Oracle stuff. We love some Oracle.
Sounds good.
And that Glen Waverley Fair Park one, he pretty much agreed with this. Glen Waverley 60, Fair Park 48.
Yeah,
So that's
scoring.
around about
Yeah.
what we had. The Oracle up on the screen here for us here. The Oracle.
I'm looking at the Magpie off. That's a fascinating one.
Scoresby Donvale. Well, the Oracle's got a draw.
Yeah, I love that.
Nobody tipped the draw.
What's the Montrose for tennis?
Montrose, Monty South.
Yep.
Monty South by a goal. But we'll get into more of that. We'll get into more of the other games around the league after the break. We're going to go to another break here on the EFNL Eastland Match of the Day pre-game. We're out here at Hughes Park for Croydon, North-MLOC and Kilsyth. And when we come back, we'll talk more about the actual game and a bit more of the Oracle.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
The warm-up continues right here on EFL Saturday.
Welcome back to Hughes Park for a groundbreaking EFNL Eastland Match of the Day as we watch Croydon, North-MLOC, Old Collegians, an absolute tongue twister take on Kilsyth. So, two interesting clubs, Scotty. Eastland pre-game here, Blake Tennant, Scott Hardy, Jared Bedlin and Matthew Fody and myself. Interesting because Kilsyth were an old VFA club, so have played at higher standards a long time ago, as were Berwick years ago, and Croydon, North-MLOC are only 3 years old. So, the two clubs were very different storylines. meeting here in a crunch game in Division 4.
Yeah, two different side, but in very now similar positions.
They've different journeys to get to the same spot.
Yeah, and look, and that's the way it goes. You know, obviously with the relegations, promotions, and everything in between. But look, it's credit to them. They're providing obviously good footy, and it's going to be an exciting game.
Absolutely. Let's jump into Premier Division now. So we'll wrap around, because after the final break here, we'll have 20 minutes for the call team to sort of jump into this game. So we'll jump around to different divisions. We'll go into Premier, and there's some really interesting games that we talked about on the podcast, but we can back over them again. And Baldwin and South Croydon is big for a couple of reasons. If Baldwin win and Vermont get up over Rowville, it could see Baldwin jump into the top two, and that'll be a spot that they really want to be into, because that's pretty much the only way to get double chance this year is to finish in the top two in Premier Division. And they take on a South Croydon side who are very good going forwards, are a bit leaky. They're definitely the worst defence of the top six, but on their day they've got such a good midfield group, and James Wilson up forward can kick plenty of goals, Jared. So we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but it's a really intriguing clash, because I think we could have a shootout on our hands out here at Cherry Road.
Yep, I reckon it could be 40 goals plus maybe if we're being a little optimistic. I'm keen, because as we've said, as I definitely alluded to on the podcast yesterday, South Croydon's defence is not the best. In the top 6 or even 7, I think Blackburn might have them pipped there as well.
So just looking at that, so the South Croydon have conceded more than the only teams that have conceded more than South Croydon is North Ringwood.
Oh, okay, that's quite telling then. That's indeed quite telling.
South Croydon obviously quite good going forward, but yeah, their defence is the only team worse than them is North Ringwood, and let's not forget North Ringwood did concede 200 one day. So
yeah, exactly, and that's the thing with Baldwin. I mean, that was against Baldwin, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they're not gonna allow South Croydon to get off lightly once they go forward. South Croydon, they've got with Will Baldwin. Sorry, they've got a star-studded lineup down there in the forward line. Obviously, a lot of talent down there with Charlie Haley, Jordan Lyle. I reckon Baldwin's going to have that one wrapped up, perhaps.
Well, yeah. Well, the Oracle has got Baldwin 79 to South Croydon 75. Now, I don't think the margin's that far off. To be honest,
that margin could be.
The margin should be all right, I think personally, but in terms of the total score, that might be. I reckon it might be 120 to 110.
Yeah, increase those. Yeah.
Paul Uconi will keep a close eye on that one for us today. Paul doing great work in the score centre.
It might be changing all over the place. I know it doesn't update as fast as
the
we want it to be.
The
actual scores. Yeah.
I will give Baldwin their dues. They're pretty good on Twitter. Every 5 or so minutes, Baldwin are pretty good.
Okay, good.
But we'll see how we go. Blackburn Doncaster, Scotty, is a big one for Blackburn in particular. Doncaster, look, the state of North Ringwood unfortunately means that Doncaster, they've done their work already. And pretty much from now on, it's just trying to see how good they really are and almost look to the future now. They can almost start planning. But Blackburn, after their win over Vermont and their win over Nord before the bye, have put together 2 wins that have slotted them into a really good position, other than their percentage, but their draw actually helps them out there, thankfully for them. Whereas if they win today, they should jump into the top 6, given that you'd expect Rowville to be Vermont.
Yeah, and it's an interesting battle, isn't it, between that 5th position to 9th, 10th. That's where we're watching now for this sort of second part of the season. We sort of feel like those top sides.
And as you mentioned, as well, like you said, there's more. Like Doncaster aren't technically out of it.
No,
and then Nord and Park Orchards, have better percentages than Blackburn and Vermont, and are a game further back. So yeah, Blackburn are doing everyone a favour by knocking off these teams.
Yeah, 100%, and that's the thing. And then it's sort of turning that battle of what's happening with Vermont, because we were speaking a couple of weeks ago about them, and they were doing quite well, and now they've sort of dropped back down into that group, and it's getting a real sort of quagmire of collections there of points. And Blackburn's obviously got that. I think they've got the draw there as well, so
yeah, they do
that extra. So Blackburn, I'm going Blackburn.
Well, the Oracle's with you. Yeah. 17 points Blackburn. 17 points Blackburn. I think this scoreline's pretty good. 75 to 58.
Yeah.
Doncaster are pretty good defensively. And obviously Blackburn have, as Brendan Allen alluded to on the Monday recovery last week, they've sort of changed the way they're approaching games. They realise that they can't really match sides going with an outside game, they're trying to make it a bit more up and down the line. And then Roeville, Vermont, Blakey. Roeville, they were all conquering before Doncaster got a hold of them out of nowhere. Before the bye, a really good performance from Doncaster. They bounced back last week, Roeville, with a strong win over Berwick, but Berwick tested them. Vermont, on the other hand, they're hitting a bit of a wobble. The first time they've wobbled in almost a decade, but they're the sort of team that you can't really knock them down. They're a bit like your Richmonds and your Hawthorns and your Geelongs where, even though on paper it looks like it's about to crumble, they find a way to win. Can you see them getting up today over Roeville?
Oh, I had a look at their outs today, and I saw Arnott's out, so that's a big out for them.
And Mason Hawkins playing for Box Hill.
Yep, and they've also brought in some youth as well. I saw Noel Riddle.
Noel Riddle straight out of the 19s. Yep. Matt Sevior. I butchered his name there. I know him as Sev. I don't know his last name. But he's been brought in after playing some good footy in the reserve.
Big James Rossiter, Sticks, they call him down there.
Sticks.
Yeah, that's his nickname, Sticks, yep. But yeah, I think this will be a good game personally, but with Arnott out, but they've also brought in Ross too. James Ross is also coming back in the side. I think don't hold me on that one, but I think he's.
They put something on social media today, Vermont.
Yeah. But I do see this game being good. But I think Roeville, with the experience that they have with this year, only conceding one loss, I think Roeville will. But don't hold Vermont out. They are the true champions of. They've been dominant probably since forever, you would say.
But since you've been going.
Oh, yeah, since 03. But no, honestly, I can't. You never rule out Vermont until that final siren is done. So my heart will go Roeville, but I do have a soft spot for Vermont today.
Your head Roeville, your heart Vermont.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So those ins that you were talking about. So Matt Seville, Noah Riddle, Flynn Maguire come in, and then you've got Rossiter back, Fraser Smith back, and Ned Coughlin back. But
that's pretty good.
The outs though are James Ross, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Adrian Kalkovsky, Harrison Banfield, and then obviously Mason Hawkins playing VFL. So a fair bit of changeover, but there'll be a lot of passion in terms of the Oracle. The Oracle's with you, Blake.
Yep.
But by 1 point. He's got Roeville 62, Vermont 61. So the Oracle love that sort of stuff. And then the main game that we talked about yesterday on the podcast was Doncaster East Norwood. The Oracle's got Norwood winning by a goal. So that would blow the race wide open because it would set up 2 spots in the top 6 that are vulnerable if Donny East were to go down, and Norwood obviously would come up level on points with them. So
that would be an impressive win for Norwood. If
it's the win they need to have because we spoke about there next month. If they don't win now, it might be season over.
Yeah, and Doncaster East on their part, they'd be starting to fall into a bit of a hole.
Yeah, they would like a steadying win because their draw will be softer given they finished last year. But you don't want to get into a bit of a hole, because sides like Berwick and Park Orchards become a bit tougher if you're not in form. Obviously, they've already lost to Park Orchards, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. On to Division 1. Mitcham East Ringwood is probably the game of the round. We saw Mitcham last week. They competed really well against Mooroolbark Jared, but ultimately they lacked the depth in the midfield in terms of A-grade talent that Mooroolbark had, and probably at times they butchered their opportunities in the first half. They take on an East Ringwood side that just keep doing the job. Mitcham are a much better side at home, though. The Oracle's got Mitcham winning by a goal.
Yeah.
Are you with the Oracle?
I'm not personally, but I can see it because he's got it 90 to 85. I can see it flipped. I can see it being a similar scoreline. East Ringwood, I reckon they'll get a scare here against Mitcham because last time they played them, I'd imagine Mitcham have improved since then, so it might not be quite what the Roos are expecting.
But East Ringwood seem to do that to every side bar Mooroolbark, so it's an interesting one. Scotty, Blake, obviously this is your division, Blake, so I might just hand over straight to you, mate. Who's winning this one?
Well, we obviously saw Mitcham last week, and they challenged Mooroolbark for, you would say, 3 quarters, and Mooroolbark just ran over the top of them in the last quarter. But I saw East Ringwood play my beloved Montrose last week, and Montrose went there with a goal in a 3-quarter time, and of course East Ringwood finally got their act together and kicked away. But I think I'm going to go with East Ringwood just with the experience they have, obviously with the top 2 at the moment shaping up. I'd see East Ringwood winning that one.
So you've gone against the Oracle, which Scotty's already fuming. There's smoke coming out of his ears. Well, hand over you then, Scotty. Montrose, Blake's beloved Montrose, and Wanturn South. The loser is not completely out of it, but you'd say they're in a bit of a hole given that Montrose already played an extra game. So if they lose, not only will they be a game behind Monty South, but Moonee South will have a game in hand, albeit against Mooroolbark, so you could consider that maybe not that big of an advantage, but until you've played it, you can still win it. And then if Moonee South lose it, it's just another example of them not being able to take their opportunities. So it's at Montrose. Which way are you swinging?
I was sort of leaning towards Wantirna South. I just sort of feel they're going to sort of flick the switch, but being away from home, I'll go with Montrose if I have to.
Well, the Oracle's got Moonee South by a goal and a point.
That is harsh. That's harsh.
Lucky we're not too far up, or else Blakey might have a jump out the window. It's going to be a game to watch. I'm sort of leaning Montrose too, purely because it's at home. I think Montrose have won every game at home this year. I don't think that
we lost to Mooroolbark.
No, as in your wins have come at home. So obviously knocked off Croydon, knocked off Upper Gully, knocked off Mitcham, and then beat Wantirna South away by a point. And a lot of people could argue though that Moonee South should have won that. So Montrose are obviously a much better side at home. So I think that might get them over the line. But I agree with you, Scotty. Moonee South, every week you just expect it to click in the gear.
It's sort of like the Fentree Gully. We're sort of saying, build it. And once they get that run, I feel like, especially at home, like they can play better footy.
Just in terms of this, quickly onto this reserves game I'm watching, the big full forward, Daniel Panetta, has taken the mark on the point of the centre square, and he's lining up from... He's gone Ben Brown style run up this. How far is he kicking this? It's probably only about 45 metres, but he's really, Daniel Panetta, exaggerating the run up. I don't know how much routine's into this. Good connection.
Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. Oh, that's a big kick.
He's kicked it.
Yeah, good connection. What a goal.
The big fella. Get around him.
Goal.
The big fella. Good on him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
What a goal. I think he did play a game in the seniors last time out.
His name's familiar.
His name's familiar to you, Jared. Anyway, let's roll on the other games in that division. Croydon to beat Bayswater by 7 points, according to the Oracle. Mooroolbark by 4 goals over Beaky, and Lewdale by the same margin over Upper Gully. Div 2, it's got Ringwood by 3 points, as we mentioned. Boronia to beat Oakley Districts fairly comfortably, which we expect. East Burwood and Templestowe, on paper, the Oracle's got this decided by a goal towards East Burwood, Blake, but again, we'll go to you as a tenant. East Burwood, they're getting closer to full strength again, and I know Templestowe have got Cloak and Hardwick, and they're close to full strength, but you'd expect the Rams at home to do this one pretty comfortably. Davis Harrigan's out there today tweeting all the scores for us.
Well, believe it or not, my old man was actually talking to Shuey Wine, the ultimate duo down there.
Mate, you don't have to convince me, mate. I can definitely believe that one.
I think, we last time we touched on about East Bell when we were down there at Ringwood, they had a lot of players with the flu, and he said that they're slowly coming back to full strength, as we touched on before. But I just see East Bellwood just too experienced with that, and they want to submit their spot definitely in the top 2, and challenge a couple of teams ahead of them. So I see East Burwood by about 3 goals. I reckon. What does the Oracle say?
Well, the Oracle's got East Burwood by a goal, but I don't say this often, Blake, but I tend to agree with you. I think East Burwood will win that one pretty comfortably too. The other games there, South Burgrave to beat Knox, and then the Basin to beat Heathmont. We've already spoken about Glen Waverley Fair Park. It's got the Hawks winning that by 2 goals. Scoresby Donvale, the elusive tie, I think it'll probably be Donvale pretty comfortably. Whitehorse and Waverley, it's got Waverley by 53 points, so the Oracle on the song there, and Warrandyte Coldstream, Warrandyte by 4 goals. I think that one you could toss a coin. It's at Warrandyte though, so makes me lean that way. And then Division 4, quickly before we go, we've got just under a minute, Jared, and Scotty's going to join you in the hunch. Nunawading to beat Forest Hill.
Yep.
Scotty?
Yeah, I like Nunawading.
You're in on it? You're in on it? I've got 20 seconds, mate. So you're in on it?
Yeah.
Jared, Blake, you're on the hunch? The Oracle's got Forest Hill by 2 goals, and then Surrey Park Sylvan. The Oracle's got Sylvan by 30 points.
It's a good effort by Surrey Park.
They'll take that. And then this one here, we'll all give you our tips. I'll go quickly. I'm going to tip Croydon North-MLOC because it's at Hughes Park, but the Oracle's got Kilsyth winning by 9 points, so hopefully it is that close. We're going to go now to our final break here on the warm-up. When we come back, it'll be the match of the round.
On jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the X. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
On EFL Saturday, it's time for the match of the round. Let's cross to our team and go local for your footy.
Welcome back to Hughes Park here in Croydon North, where we've got the Division 4 matchup between Croydon North-MLOC and Kilsyth. Joining me for this pre-game show, we've got Blake Tennant and Scott Hardy. Sorry, this isn't the pre-game show. This is the just before the game starts. Scott Hardy and Blake Tennant. We were on the pre-game show together with Matt, and joining us for the first time today is Ryan Long. G'day, Ryan.
Thanks, Joe. No, good to be here. You talked about the atmosphere. Went over there just before to see. To get the team sheets, and everyone's buzzing. And you can tell by the cars here. I think I'm illegally parked on where I am at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to be there. It's packed to the house, I reckon, on that side. Plenty of the vets over there celebrating the, I guess, former premierships and having a few beers, watching the footy, which is what's going to be I think a really interesting game and a big game for both clubs who have improved drastically over the last 7 or 8 weeks.
Ryan, you were at the senior girls match of the round. How was that, mate?
It was good, and Croydon North playing there got over the line by 5 points in what was a really impressive win. Watching them turn it on in the third quarter, kick 5 goals and unanswered against the undefeated East Burwood side. They've just got so much talent. You can talk about Gabrielle Zapier up forward, down back. They had a number of players who just stood under the ball every time and took those intercept marks and really helped them out in the end. So that's a big win in the context of their season. I saw a few of the girls have come along here, so they've made the trip down Maroondah. Is it Maroondah Highway? Is that what we're on? Yeah. They've the trip down here from East Burwood to watch the game today. So, look, I haven't been to a Croydon North game before today, but it seems to be a club that are on the rise, and they are building something here, which is really fantastic to see. And it's as Matt said before, it's a big day for them, and really looking forward to it.
It's exciting. exciting, isn't it? And, I'm glad that we've made the trip up here. It's a fair way, but, it's going to be absolutely worth it. Also, joining us for the first time today is Paul Yaconi, who'll have the scores throughout the day. Paul, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Should be a good game here between Croydon North and Kilsyth.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you got... we'll get into tips and talking about the games the game itself pretty shortly. So, Blake and Scott, you were on the pre-game show. We didn't quite get round to talking about this game specifically. What are your sort of thoughts, Blake, going into this game?
Well, obviously, it's a much hyped game today. That's for sure. Like I think we touched on in the pre-game that if Kilsyth win, fourth place is pretty much locked up because I think if Kilsyth win, they are 2 games clear. I'm pretty sure with that. So I reckon this game is going Croydon North's way. You would think because if Croydon North win, then the battle for 4th place just opens up so much in Division 4, which is great to see. But the game that I want to see is the 2 big forwards going on. I think we've got Goodinson, who's kicked about 39 goals this year on, I think, pretty sure. And also Daniel Batiro, who's playing really good footy at the moment. He's kicked about 35 or 34 goals in about 9 games. So I'm looking forward to seeing the 2 big body forwards, kind of like last week when we had Jordan and Paranti. We could see another shapeover like this for this game.
Yep, absolutely. And Scott, you'll be on special comments today. Are there any specific players you're looking out for to turn it on today, really?
I think Blake's on my thunder a bit. Obviously, Goodinson, it's going to be really interesting to see. Obviously, if he keeps up that leading goal scoring sort of tally, he's obviously, if it wasn't for Sylvan, he would be leading it because I think the next above him is on 60. So look, it's going to be a battle for there. Obviously, we're speaking to both coaches, and obviously they're excited about what they're sort of bringing through. I'm excited to see Sean Curry from Kilsyth. Everyone's sort of got big raps on him, and he apparently is a big bulk of a lad. I haven't seen him play, but to come back into Kilsyth's side will be a big injection, and obviously they're excited to have him.
I think we saw Curry play for Fentry Gully last year. Ryan, you might have remembered that game. It was the one at Donvale. We saw, big, was it Sean Curry? Yeah. And I accidentally called him Stephen Curry.
Stephen.
Stephen
Curry, there you go.
So I'm definitely excited to see him play. Ryan, what are your thoughts on the game we've got on our hands here today? Obviously, both teams striving for that final spot. Do you think this is going to be, a Kilsyth win to lock down that final spot, or Croydon North to sort of keep the finals race open?
I think it's more about Croydon North keeping it open. A win then by Kilsyth today would mean they're 2 games out, as Scott just mentioned before, and that's probably a hard one to come back from when you're now into the back half of the season. I think the best thing about this is at the start of the season, I think when we went through the previews of Division 4 and the other divisions, we sort of locked away the top 4. We were like, Forest Hill, Surrey Park, Chirnside Park and Sylvan. We thought the bottom 3, we want to see improvement, but I don't think we can put them into the top 4.
Yep.
Both these sides now have a chance, and that's the great thing about Division 4. Although Sylvan are miles above in the rest of the competition, it's a really even from 2 to 6, really even. And I think if Croydon North win today, it probably makes it a little more interesting because both sides will be on the same amount of wins and really keeps it open.
Yep, absolutely.
Before I get on, tips, boys, who are we backing today?
I reckon I've got Croydon North personally. It's at Hughes Park, and I think they're just going to have that, but every team sort of down from Sylvan has a bit of a chance to slip up on their day, when we're talking about Division 4. And I think Kilsyth, they've played pretty well throughout the season. They have had a couple of slip-ups. They really should have beaten Forest Hill, arguably both times, definitely the most recent time. And, I think each team, they have a chance to beat one another on their day, and Croydon North, I think it could be their day. There's a lot of hype there. There's a lot of emotion going on here today.
I think you're right, Joe. That's what's sort of leaning me to put my tip towards Croydon North, especially after seeing their women's side as well today and coming out here. in that first game they played earlier in the season, I think in round 4, it was a pretty close game in the end, and the only difference was that Kilsyth jumped out to a 5-1 goal lead at quarter time, and that was, really probably the where they won it in the end, and Goodison ended up kicking 4. So if they can, limit his influence up forward and just keep him relatively quiet while being able to score themselves, I think they can win, and that's probably my tip, but I think it's 1 or 2 goals either way.
I reckon it's going to be a really close contest. I came in sort of thinking Kilsyth. Sitting here now, though, and looking around the ground and obviously the atmosphere and what's sort of being played out in front of Croydon, I sort of feel like they're going to hit it hard from the first bounce, and you can sort of feel it. And I'm so hard to split it. I'll say Kilsyth by like 2 points or 1 point. So a ripping game.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that it will be as close as that. I'm really curious to see what the reserve scores are currently.
We're not on the best view of the scoreboard, are we?
No, we're not.
I see 69 to 45.
Okay, so Croydon North going up here in the reserves.
Could this be 2 from 3 at the moment?
Yeah,
Croydon North. Big day for the club, that's for sure.
Yeah, if they go 3 from 3, that'll be huge.
I think they've got a massive function on. I was looking on their socials. They've got the frat party tonight at Croydon North. So can you imagine
That's
that?
in the hall. In the hall there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Yep.
I met my missus there.
We don't want to get too much detail there. Anyway, we're going to go to Paul. Paul, can you give us some games that you think will be matching around as well? Perfect for that.
I think in Premier Division, Bowen and South Croydon both in the top 4. I think that'll be a really good game, and I think it'll be a test for South Croydon defensively, because Bowen are a good scoring team. I saw Bowen a couple of weeks ago against Noble Park. They didn't have the best game there, but I think at home Bowen should get up, but I think it'll be a close one.
I think as we touched on as well with South Croydon being, I think Matty put this up in the pre-game as well. South Croydon's defence is like the second worst in the comp, other than North Freeman, of course. But that's just saying something. Like they've been kicking goals, which is good to see. But the defence, it needs a lot of work if they're going to stick.
They've only got a percentage of 105. So if they are going to get like a win, they sort of need a big win so they can establish themselves in the
final space. Yeah, but they've also got the hands full as well. Like you got Haley and who's the other 4? That's
Lyle.
Lyle. Yeah, so they've got a bit of work to do there. That's for sure in their defensive work. Back to this game. Where do you think this game will be won? Like, will it be won in the midfield group or the forward group or the back group?
I think it might be down to Goodison and, whether or not Croydon North can sort of like curtail his influence because we haven't really seen much depth in Kilsyth's forward line this year, unfortunately. I think the next player down from Goodison has only kicked 7 goals.
7, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So unfortunately for Kilsyth, if Croydon North can get a hold of Goodison, then it might be that might be the way it plays out. I think also, given it's a Division 4 matchup, the skills, they're not always going to be the top flight. So if there's one team that can sort of like find their field kicking boots and like build from defence really nicely, then we could see that team take it on and take the victory.
Yeah, I think you nailed it there with taking your opportunities. As you said, Division 4, it's a different ball game, and I watched a bits and pieces of their last matchup, and there were a lot of turnovers and just firing out kicks and just hoping for the best. So if they are going to play that sort of similar footy, it's when you do get your set shots and you do get it inside 50, you've got to make the most of it, because you don't know if you're going to have those chances again. And I think that's what it will probably come down to, who can take the most of their opportunities and winning it out of the middle, and for Kilsyth getting Goodison as much opportunities as you can, and for Croydon North, potentially you can use a swing man or someone to step in front of him and just put a lot of body on him and just don't give him anything easy all day.
Yep. Scott, where are you thinking this game will be won?
Yeah, I obviously spoke about Gunson being, and he's obviously a name that's thrown between all four of us and stuff, and that's a credit to him. Good on him for obviously having a great season. But yeah, you limit that and obviously get those matches right for Croydon to limit it. Then Croydon's in a great position. Like I said, they've got the home ground advantage. The ground's looking really really good. Considering it's obviously had the games on it, a bit of wet weather obviously for the week, but it's holding up, and it should be a tough contest in that forward line back line combination.
Indeed, and you mentioned the ground as well. Croydon North, they've played their home ground pretty well. They're not building a fortress here just yet. I don't think that could be something that could be said of it in the future. But at the moment, it's becoming more and more difficult to come here and play Croydon North, as currently we're seeing the end of the Resi's game. Croydon North running out victors there. Can't quite see the scoreboard from here. I think it's 75 to 45 or 46, something along those lines. So congrats to the Kangarams. Blake, it's going to be your first commentating position in the men's today after a brilliant debut last week alongside me at Ringwood East.
Yep, the dynamic duo is back.
Yep.
We're being called up to the senior men's now, so it's incredible. Good to call with you again, and I'm looking forward to that. Do we have time to do our AFL tips before we?
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Why not?
Well, I've just got confirmation then that Freo are up 3 goals straight to Carlton 139. So you would think Freo should win that one. Boys, who are we going for, Richmond or Geelong? It's a big game, definitely for sure, for me and Ryan's sake, because we're both heavily Richmond. But where are we going today? Are we going Richmond or Geelong?
Well, I'm thinking of Basto on this one as well, because he's a Geelong man. And Ryan, you came in a little not confident perhaps about Richmond. You've got Bolter and who is it? Tarrant out.
Yeah, I'll keep it short because then I'll be speaking for half an hour if you want me to. So I think Geelong probably have the, I don't know, they've got a bit more depth, and we've got a few injuries, and once we lose a couple, we struggle. So I'll tip Geelong.
Yeah, and I'll tip Geelong as well.
Yeah, that's fair. And as the Kangaroos now currently come out, which is good to see with the blue and white, the almighty blue and white here, the old-fashioned jersey, which looks very nice to see coming out.
Yeah, with the Kangaroom logo on the front as well, interesting mascot.
Yep. Boundary. Can our boundary people, Matt, are you there, mate? Can you want to say a couple of words, mate? If you're on the boundary, or are you ready?
Yeah, I'm down here, mate. What would you like to hear from me? It's perfect conditions for footy down here, mate.
Yep.
Go on, Blake.
Obviously, how is the ground, and what are we expecting? Will we expect some clean footy, or is it a bit dirty down there?
Oh, look, I don't think the players will be getting dirty. I think the ground's held up. They were pretty lucky, as Mark mentioned on the broadcast, that they haven't really played on really rainy days, which means the ground's kept fairly good coverage. But I've seen better surfaces, I'll be honest with you. But look, it's obviously the hill means that I don't think there's going to be much footy played right up the guts. But look, there's a bit of a breeze. It's favouring the left of where I'm standing, so the right of you guys, and for the people watching at home, so the right of your screens, probably the scoring end at the moment. Fairly decent crowd, and you probably don't notice it sitting in the van over there. But as Bruce mentioned off air, there's absolutely not a car park in sight out here at Hughes Park. There's plenty of people piling in behind the goals in the little what would you call it there, decking area, and then also behind the goals at the other end. So good atmosphere. The surface is it's passable, and in terms of a brand of football, I think it's going to be high intensity surge footy. I don't know how many handball chains we're going to see.
I was trying to pick you out there, Matt. Have you stepped into the reunion tent down to the left of the screen?
They offered me a spot, but I don't even qualify for vets yet, let alone 10 years ago. So I don't know how I'd qualify for that one. I'm dead opposite. I think Lee's zooming in on me now. There's a couple of kids playing kick to kick. This kid clearly takes his concussion protocols seriously. He's wearing a bike helmet playing kick to kick. So we like to see it, safety first. But look, I'm actually excited today to just see two clubs that don't really get much limelight in the competition, especially Kilsyth. Croydon North obviously get their limelight from being new. Kilsyth are, as we've mentioned multiple times, a very old and historic club, but don't get the limelight they probably deserve. So it'll be interesting to see. And as Mark Ollie said, if you take Sylvan out of this division, it's quite an enthralling one.
Have you got a tip, Matt?
I think I said Croydon North before the break, and as Jared knows, I'm pretty forgetful. I do so many shows and tips and everything that I actually forget who I tip half the time, but I'm going to stick Croydon North, purely home ground advantage. I think they're up and about, and as Mark said, it's probably their strongest team for the year. So at home, there's good atmosphere. They're excited. They've already had a good day, as you saw. They won that women's game to go top of the table. The reserves are up, so got to go the Kangaroos.
It's going to be very interesting to see that. And on the other side of this break, we'll be bringing you Croydon North versus Kilsyth.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
That is right. We are going local for our footy here at Croydon North. We are at Hughes Park here in Croydon North. Kilsyth coming here to take on the Kangaroos in this Division 4 matchup. We are just minutes away from the bounce, and well,
the umpires haven't even come out yet. Funny or not,
that's an interesting, interesting quirk. All right,
yeah, the umpires haven't even come out yet.
Fingers crossed. We have umpires for today. Let's go down to the boundary real quick with Matt.
Yeah, I suspect that the boundary umpires will be doubling up, so they might be just having a quick power raid to get back out there. Hopefully they won't be too much longer. Of course, I did umpire senior footy before, Jared, so I might be able to double up here.
Oh, okay, all right.
If Blakey's got his boots in the car.
Oh, do you have your boots in the car?
Well, keep them ready, Blake, because I might have to blow the whistle. I'm sure Lee's got a GoPro as well. We could do it all from out here.
You're going to be able to run around with you're going to be able to run around with the microphone and do a double duty.
I'm sure if I came over to Lee, we could tape it up.
Yep.
Tape it up somewhere. Yep. Lee's heading to the van now. I can see him. He's going to try and figure something out. So,
he's got one.
Mate, I've been telling him all week. I'd happily umpire the match of the round each and every week. Maybe not Premier Division. It might be a bit quick, but I suspect that might be the thing.
You could do the old the Legends game, Matt, whether we get the interviews going on.
It's a good point. Maybe go out there and get a pre-game one now. What do you reckon, Blake?
Yeah, I reckon. Why not?
Yeah, I'll have a look around and see who's approachable. It's a big event for those, as we mentioned before the break, for these two clubs, especially Croydon North. I think they're treating it a bit like the Channel 7 have rolled into town.
Roaming Brian down there.
I think they might lock the doors on me, Scotty.
Would you go on the press conference? Would you?
Well, I'd probably leave that to someone like you and Scoops Ward. Here we go. Umpires are heading out now, guys.
Yeah, here we go. You expect the captains to go straight away now, you would think.
It's the same umpires.
Yep. So I guess a double up coming up here, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's impressive. Got to commend them for that one. That's it's not going to be easy.
That's real stuff. That's for
Just
sure.
anyone who's listening at home, if you are looking to get into umpiring, now is the perfect time. And
I am.
certainly we need more umpires as well, and they do a fantastic job each week.
Yeah. I've actually got a game tomorrow for the umpire. I think I've got a under 13s game at Kimberley Reserve Transide, and then I've got under 17s with Beardy. So myself and Beardy I've got a game tomorrow for the under 17s. So big game there, that's for sure.
I think we've got another umpire on the media team as well with Will Faulkner. I think he goes out and umpires games occasionally.
Yep, that's for sure.
We're getting the whole squad together then, aren't we? So we can cover it if they pull a hammy or anything. We'll be right to go.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll get the toss real shortly here.
But to touch on there with Ryan, if you are listening and you're a young fella and all that, I think the age group is from under you have to be 13 and over. So if you're interested, the money is great. I'm just saying about that one. And also, if you want to, just get in touch with Sean Clark and Peter Carey. Both ripping blokes, so with a lot of experience as well with the umpiring. So make sure to get in touch with them, and they'll sort you out as well. So
for the folks at home, this has been unprompted from Blake Tennant. This is the sales pitch of the century there. Good work, Blakey. We need them, as Ryan mentioned. We need umpires, and but you pretty much sold it perfectly there. Tax free as well.
That is correct. So
it looks like the skippers are going in though. Simon Clark heading to the toss. Mark Holly's actually he's actually forced it upon the umpires there, and he's just checking with us. And it looks like Matt McCain going to toss the coin as well for Croydon North.
Plays cricket for Montrose, Matt McCain.
He does.
Hopefully we could see a better, loosen the leather better than what he does with the bat. So yeah,
bit of shade there right from the get go.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Let's see if that continues throughout the day.
And Matt McCain wins the toss, and they'll kick to the left side of the broadcast wing. So, yes, big game here. All right.
So that's towards the that's Maroondah Highway end, isn't it?
Yep, that's it.
Correct.
Yep.
That's interesting. I think he's chosen to kick against the breeze here. I'm not sure whether he probably know more about the ground, but maybe they expect it to be consistent all day long. But
Mark Holly did mention that fourth quarters weren't necessarily their strong point.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to get that advantage, Jared. But you guys did mention Richmond briefly. You don't want it. Maybe he's drink cotton it here.
Don't bring that up.
Could we see an 8-goal opening turn for Kilsyth or something like that? Keep tuned.
Back to you, Matt. Just for one question, if there's a viewer listening on here, what do you think the messages will be for Croydon North and Kilsyth, respectively? What do you think they'll be saying?
I think on Croydon North, as I mentioned, it seems to me that the way they're promoted on social media, it is a big day for their club. And we've made a few jokes, as I did, about Channel 7 rolling into town. But, it's only been 2-3 years. It's the first glimpse for a lot of people to see what they're like. So I think it's just embrace it. It's a big day. And as Mark Holly said, embrace the fact that, they are actually in the finals hunt. Don't. I think the main thing for them is to actually act like a final side now. Don't just act like a bunch of guys playing senior footy for the sake of it. And then from Kilsyth, it's a chance to sort of prove that they are probably the fourth best team. If they can win this game comfortably, it'll put them, I'd say, well above Forest Hill, and then they can focus on trying to close the gap between Chirnside, Surrey Park, and dare I say Sylvan.
So we've got we're about to get underway here. It's going to be very interesting to see how we go, and we've got Croydon North taking the limelight for the first time. Kilsyth stepping out of the shadows a little bit after some times down in Division 4. So it's good. It's a beautiful day down there. I do envy Matt. Standing out there in the sun.
Is there much of a breeze though, Matt? From here, it's sort of not looking like too much.
The trees are fairly blustery. I'm not feeling it at the moment, but I'm also not running. So often when you're running, the wind can do a bit more. Now the players are walking on the ground. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, they've all sort of like split up into their own different groups here.
I might have to go check this out, gents. Leave it with me. I might have to go roaming here. I'm going to ask someone. What is going on?
Coming on. Yeah, exactly. Kilsyth's benches are coming on. One of the.
I hope not.
Yeah, they are calling the players in, aren't they? I think that was Sells that was gesturing to his men to come and have a bit of a conflab. So we'll see what that's
so my understanding is that, gentlemen, I've never seen this before. I've just spoken to the Kilsyth bench. They've been told that the game's not going to start till 2:30. So I'm just going to go ask the umpires and I'll get back to you.
Okay, so we might have, instead of a 2:20 start, it was a little bit later of a start anyway, given the umpires needed their rest. So I guess they might want to just start on a round number, I guess. Potentially, I don't know.
It was the same last week, although different reasons. I remember last week started at 2:30.
Yeah, I think it was 2:30, wasn't it?
Yeah,
with the
concussion protocols, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. The Mitcham bloke. I don't know if we ever got his name. The fellow.
No, I don't think we did in the end.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. But yeah, so a little bit more preparation.
We're into it, guys.
Oh, here we go. All right.
Thanks, Goose.
I've pulled some strings, guys. No, from understanding, it seems that they've been told to start games at 2:30, the umpires, but I think that's a misprint. I think someone's put a typo in. 2:20 is the start time that's been around all year, so we're going to get into it at about 2:28 and 20 seconds, I reckon.
Fantastic. All right. So good to know that the media team has its influence here. Worth 1.5 minutes of game time here for Kilsyth and Croydon North. All right, so we're about to get started. Blake, how are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Yeah, just sussing around who's going to be starting in the midfield. Looks like number 5, Zach Lacey's going to start in the midfield. I'll see.
Do you like the look of Lacey? He's been pretty good on the footage
and the big ruckman, I've just had a look there. We can't really. We struggled before, but Jack Dacre Ronchi is actually starting in the ruck as well. So
all right. Take it away, Blake.
Alrighty. Welcome to the Eastland Match of the round, and between Croydon North and Kilsyth. Big hit out there. Ball's still moving around, and it looks like Kilsyth had the ball, but they eventually get the ball, and again, it tackled. No, the ball gets out again, and looks like the umpire will ball it up about a couple of metres out for the set of bounce. So both ruckmen trying to get the good hit out here. Kilsyth eventually do that. Ball is still moving around the wing of the van. Kicks it down. This is our first entry for Kilsyth in the 450. Big spoil there. Kilsyth get the crumb around. Kick is around. And it is through a behind.
So Cooper Foley there on that kick.
Yep.
Kicked 5 goals for the year, all of them against Surrey Park. So we'll get a kick in here. It looks like it's McCain to take that duty for the Kangaroos. Very vastly empty backline here for Croydon North as everyone's held it up around the arcs. McCain looking to go out on the outer side. Contest forms there on the wing. Ball spills out. Ball picked up there, I think, by Lamb. He was taken down in the tackle, holding the ball there against Kilsyth. So Punnett taking the free kick here. Goes on the right boot, down towards half forward. Nice mark taken there for Croydon North. That's Hudson. He was a best and fairest winner for the reserves at South Belgrave. Back, I think that might have been the last year. He's a new recruit here for Croydon North this season, and his kick was well spotted there, right into the space in front of Butera, Daniel Butera, the leading goal kicker for Croydon North this year. So he's going to go back and see if he can slot the first one for the day for the Kangaroos.
Beautiful kick, just plenty of space in front of him to lead into, and that's a really good start for Croydon North.
And I think, as I was saying, that sort of ball transition is worth its weight in gold in these divisions. So Butera comes in. That is a good kick, and he's opened the account for Croydon North. They go to 1 straight 6.
That's a great start there by Croydon North. You see there, McCain, he pretty much set that up down on the wing, and eventually the ball got swung out as well. So good start there by the Kangaroos. They moved their score to 1 straight 6 to Kilsyth 1 behind, and there's about 2 minutes 30 gone in the game.
That's the start that Croydon was looking for sure.
umpire balls it up. Big hit there by Croydon North. They try to get it out. They eventually do. The ball's still moving around the ball, that's for sure. Big, strong tackle there. That was good tackle there by Kilsyth. O'Neill there. So O'Neill gets that tackle. Big, crunching tackle there, that's for sure. That's what they need. Kilsyth to smack them up. Big 2 ruckman go out of here. And the ball was still moving good. And eventually the ball marks the ball. No, it doesn't get played. Ball's still moving around. This is deep inside Kilsyth, 450. But eventually there's all Kangaroos, that's for sure. They get the handball out moving towards it. Big, strong tackle there. We're going to go boundary side team, Matt. And
thanks for that, Blakey. Just in terms of that Batira goal, had the perfect view down here on the wing. Late swing, so it was left off the boot and then just curled back nicely. So the breeze is sort of pushing towards where the club rooms are.
McKinley Ayton got that kick towards the forward line. It wasn't marked, though, by Kilsyth. It's come out towards centre-half forward. Punnett takes it for the Kangaroos. He feeds it off to Reid. Tierney Reid gets the kick down. Batera's worked his way up the ground. He's going to wheel around and go. He's got Theroff. Oh, good mark taken there by Theroff. Yes, it was paid. So he's on the arc there, which I'd say is about, 35, 40 out. Can he go back and slot the goal? He's got the confidence to do it. He's definitely intending to go back and try and slot it. This could be a great start here for Croydon North if they can get the first 2 on the board. He's got options moving for him forward, but he's ignoring them. So deliberate run up there. Out near the club rooms, right foot kick. It's on its way. It's a good looking kick, but it just drifted right there for the one behind.
Yeah, that looked all right, the kick then, but eventually went through from behind. So anyway, now Kilsyth want to try get it down. They were really good down at their forward 50 end, but great defence there by Croydon North, that's for sure. So Kilsyth now trying to look around, try to see the good options around here. He plays on. Good centering ball down the wing of the benches. Great, good fly there, but anyway, the ball is still moving around. Good hand pass there down here. This is where Kilsyth look dangerous. They kick it down, eventually get smothered. Mark here taken by Kilsyth again. Ball still again, kicks it deep inside there. 450, who flies? No one will fly. The ball gets picked up again by Jacobs there. Big kick here. Doesn't get the ball marked there. Good crunch and bust there, that's for sure. Great tackle, and now he'll be eventually balled up there by the umpire. This is deep inside Kilsyth's 450, so dangerous for Croydon North, that's for sure. Ball gets bounced up. Kilsyth circling around, but there's a lot of Kangaroos jumpers, that's for sure. They get the handball eventually. Ball gets knocked out here. Good find. This is good leg up handballs here by Croydon North. They eventually find a player that can't really get to the contest. Anyway, the umpire will eventually throw it in there.
Indeed. So good defence again by Croydon North. Let's quickly go to the score centre with Paul.
In Premier Division, Doncaster East lead Nord by 5 points, 6-1, and in First Division, Montrose lead Wanturna South 16-13, and East Ringwood lead Mitcham 8-0.
So thank you, Paul. From that ball in, we had a bit of a contest there, and it was holding the ball there. Free kick to Declan Lamb as he centres the ball. It was poorly aimed, that kick, and it was swallowed up by McCain, and he's just turned it right over again. So Kilsyth now to attack. They had a man working forward in space. It was Trimboli, and he's going to go back and see if he can slot the first one for Kilsyth.
Poor execution there, you would say. Just had more time. He had the time of the world there, McCain. So needs to go back and regroup with that kick, because that kick could be costly for him.
Yeah, it really could be. So Trimboli, bit of a stuttery run up. That's an interesting one.
Josh Kennedy.
And it's on its way, and it is indeed there. So Kilsyth square things up.
Geez, that was like Josh Kennedy back in 2010s there, around there, that's for sure.
That was very interesting to see indeed.
Back at it again yesterday with 5 goals. So anyway, could he touch on, he might be the hero for Kilsyth today, that's for sure. Good young player there, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's important for Kilsyth to find goals from people other than Goodinson, of course.
Yep.
Let's go to Paul in the score centre real quick.
In Second Division, Heathmont lead the Basin by 5 points, 7-2, and in Third Division, Glen Waverley lead Fair Park by a point, 8-7, and Donvale lead Scoresby by 12 points, 12-0.
So the mark taken in defence there from that clearance. It was a Kilsyth clearance, but it was swallowed up there by Bailey Cheong, one of the ins today. He worked his way around. No mark taken by Hoekstra there. Sells is onto it, though. He passes it back now to Wall, and Hoekstra was waiting for the handball. He gets the kick down into the forward line. There's a contest brewing there. Everyone went up for that one. It's come down. It's been scooped up by Van Veen, smothered off the boot, though, by Williams, and it's going to bounce into the pocket and over the line in a dangerous spot here for Kilsyth. They could really use another goal here just to steady things up, because I think Croydon North have had a lot of the play. So just the tap down from there on the left boot. Oh, but it was nearly intercepted by Pentland, but he saw it go over the line. The flying kick was from Sean Curry, former Fentry Gully player, of course.
They've doubled their inside 50s Kilsyth so far, but only the one major.
They've really looked dangerous down there, that's for sure. When they get it down in the 450, it's just that Croydon North have been really defensively well-mannered, that's for sure. Anyway, back to the footy now. Long, straight looking kick down the corridor, the Croydon North Kilsyth 50. Great kick there by there. Hudson picks up the ball, looks around, and looks to great centre kick there to Collins. Collins now, he can go back now, and he tells the group to just slow it down. He wants to slow it down. Kicks it inside, but now again, great intercept mark there. Browning kicks it to Wall. Wall now stumbles back a bit, and he wants to access his options and kicks it in. He wants to kick it deep inside, but there's no options for Kilsyth at the moment. Kicks it down the line to Kilsyth. Good little bump there by Kilsyth play. Handballs the ball still around. It looks like a lot of kangaroos, so they're trying to get it out, but they can't. Eventually does. Kilsyth get it out here. Big kick deep inside. Kilsyth's ball 50 mark. No, it's not taken. The ball is still around, and it looked like a mark there. Honestly,
I thought he had it.
Yeah, I thought he had that. So anyway, we obviously our eyes are not like what the umpires are saying.
Good spoil there by Dowley.
Yep, great mark. Yep, that's good. Anyway, this is deep inside Kilsyth's 450. And the umpire's searching around, eventually bowls it up. Kilsyth can get the hit out here. The ball's still circling around, that's for sure. Deep inside Kilsyth's 450. Eventually all players get the ball. Croydon try to get it out. It gets tackled there. 2 tackles there by Kilsyth. Good tackle there. That's a great tackle. Great tackle there by Croydon North. I think that was 44.
Yeah,
Basanis. Really good tackle there, that's for sure. The tackling has been really hot so far from Croydon North, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's been good endeavour. So the punch down there from Kilsyth, it went forward, but it was swept up by Croydon North pretty swiftly as Pentland now shares it around. Low kick finds Sean Dowley in defence there. He sees Pentland out in space again. He's working his way across the wing, running back onto it. There is Bradley.
Whoa.
He got completely hammered there.
Jeez.
And it was Hayhurst who was the one that took him out. So it looks like it's going to be a free kick to Max Bradley. Welcome to senior footy, mate.
And rocking the long sleeves too.
Yeah, absolutely. So Max Bradley, left foot kick down the wing. He picked out a Croydon North player, though. Unfortunately for him, that is Butera, playing a fair way up the ground here. Daniel Butera kicks it down towards their 50. In the wrestle, Hayhurst takes a good, strong mark against Bradley. Bit of a mismatch there, the big man Hayhurst and the young man Bradley. So he's going to go back, and he seems confident that he can kick it from here. Let's see if his radar is on.
He's definitely showed, Hayhurst has definitely showed Bradley welcome to senior footy, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So Hayhurst comes in, right foot kick. We've got the perfect position to watch it drift out left. So nothing doing there for Hayhurst. He was the leading goal kicker, I think, for Croydon North last year.
And speaking of matchups, boys, it looks like Philip Backman has got the fullback role on Curry there.
I love having Phil back as Phil Backman as a backman. It does work well indeed. So onto the wing here for Kilsyth. Little dribbly kick towards the boundary line as we'll go to the score centre with Paul.
Got some more third division scores. White Horse lead Waverley Blues by 7 points, 13-6, and Coldstream lead Warrandyte by 4 points, 12-8.
Anyway, big hit out there. Thanks, Paul. Kicks it down. I think that was Clark there. Couldn't get the ball. The ball still moving around there, that's for sure. Tackling's definitely been up in standards. And I think the umpire's called high contact to try and get the name of the player here. It's definitely a Croydon North player.
I think it's McCain.
The general.
Sorry, punt it.
Punt it. And ball, shopping kick there, that's for sure. But the ball's still moving. The tackling pressure definitely is lifted from Croydon North this quarter, that's for sure. Laid a few crunching tackles, that's for sure.
5 tackles apiece.
Yeah, so it's showing a lot of the tackling pressure is on and also the pressure as well. So ball is up and about. The ball is still circling around, that's for sure. And umpire's going to go holding. And it looks like it's going to go to Kilsyth's way. Kilsyth play kicks it down to the wing of our pocket down here that we have here. Ball's still moving around. It gives it off to Van Veen. And finds the Kilsyth play. That's a short. Kicks it down. Great mark. That's a great mark. Curry there. That's for sure. Sean Curry there. I think we've touched on a bit about him in the pre-game from Ferntree Gully, so looks all right here. He looks very tall, that's for sure. Curry now. He was saying it's on a slight angle, that's for sure. Deep inside around the boundary. Anyway, plays on. Good kick. Looks all right. The boot. And it's hit the post. It's hit the post. So through from behind there, versus Kilsyth to 1-3-9 to Croydon North 1-8. There's about 14 and a bit gone into the first quarter.
Well done by Jake Henschel there to get a bit of space, and the kick was a good one right in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the sort of inside 50s that you're looking for here. The mark's been taken by Butera. He's done well working up the ground, providing a bit of a marking option for Croydon North to assist with that ball movement that we have been speaking about. He finds Collins, and he's going to go the switch. He's out to Hudson here, but Van Veen had the sit for the spoil. He's going to run onto it. He created a good opportunity for himself, gives the fend off, and now out to Lamb. Bit of not a great kick inside forward 50 for them, but it was just dropped by Curry for Croydon North, and Goodinson finds a great little set-up kick, a centering ball, as a Croydon North player has just gone down from that contest. We'll keep an eye on that. It looks like he's in trouble there. It's Will Pentland.
Yeah.
And so the mark, I've neglected to say, has been taken by Kilsyth.
He's got the real Ben Brown little run up here, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
We saw that one in the reserves just before, so.
So this is Jared Arthur, straight in front from about 35 out. It's going to drift towards the pack. It's going to be handed over. Over the goal line there for one behind to Kilsyth. So that's Kilsyth 1-4-10 to Croydon North 1-2-8. Let's go down to Matt on the boundary line.
Yeah, so Pentland's staying out there, guys. Looks like he just got a knee to the hip. That's what he was clutching at. Trainers ran out there and he's told him to come back off. So he seems fine. Not moving that great, but just a corky.
Yeah. Anyway, McCain kicks it down. He looks like he'll be taking the Kings majority of the game anyway. Deep inside the boundary line. Kilsyth players all around here. They look around, but the pressure's been really good by Croydon North here. Eventually does a spin. Ball is still again. It's still running around with Croydon North. Still trying to get tackled. And eventually, I think that's going to be holding the ball. It is. It's been holding the ball. It'll be a Kilsyth free kick. Trying to figure out who tackled him.
I think it's Clark. No, that's not Clark, is it? It is, I think.
Yeah, Clark, the captain. Clark. Yeah, the captain of Kilsyth. Clark, he kicks it down to Will Win. And eventually the ball is still moving around. Deep inside the benches, that's for sure. The umpire says, listen here, boys, it's my ball up. So here we go again. Another stoppage, that's for sure. Kicked. Umpire throws it up this time. A lot of plays trying to get open, trying to find the ball, find some clear room, that's for sure. And again, the umpire says my footy. So deep inside on the benches, that's for sure.
I think you take this start for a Croydon North perspective. They did get beaten well last time in the first quarter, 5-1. So with just a pretty even first quarter, I think they'd be happy.
So Croydon North have the ball in the centre of the ground. It was a good smother there as Reid couldn't get it away. Willing contest. Good pressure by both teams. It's been quite the skirmish so far. Definitely enjoyed watching it here. And the tap down came straight for Kilsyth. Down the middle they go. Inside forward 50. It's all one-on-ones down there. Good punch away from Dowley. And towards the boundary line, can Kilsyth keep it in? He's going to be assisted over the line there, though, by Cheong, and we'll have a boundary line just where the arc meets the boundary at Kilsyth's forward 50.
Cheong's got the match up on Goodinson, and they'll be pleased that Goodinson hasn't had any impact yet.
Yeah, we'll continue to see how Cheong's going against him because he's looked good so far. So it was Guerin there around the body for the clearance, fighting for it there. Croydon North. It's spilt out now to Dakaronchi, and Butera finds a good option forward. Ethan Harvey made himself available in some space, and let's see if he can slot the goal here for Croydon North.
This is on a very tight angle, you would say, that's for sure. Deep inside on the boundary.
Yeah, similar spot to where Hayhurst kicked his point from earlier. It's going to get a bit more leverage on the kick. It's going to float towards the goal square, adrift across the right. Let's quickly go to Paul in the score centre.
Goal score from Division 2. East Burwood lead by 23 points over Templestowe early in the first quarter, 24-1.
So that sounds ominous here for the Dockers. It's going to be Drew Sells, to take the kick in for Kilsyth, trying to direct his players across the ground. Right foot kick. He tried to get as much leverage as he could on that one to find a contest out wide, and it's just going to spill over the line for a boundary throw-in.
They've had 5 inside 50s, but 4 marks inside 50. So once they do go forward, they do look good. They've just got to give themselves more opportunities, and Kilsyth are probably the other way around. They've had plenty of the ball up forward, but haven't used it.
Absolutely. So from the throw-in there, good tackle, sling tackle though perhaps. That was against Punnett. No, it was holding the ball. So well on to Punnett for keeping that tackle legal and making it effective. He saw Butera. He was just edged out of the contest there at the fall of the ball. However, was a 13 for Croydon North, who I don't think I have on my team sheet. So we'll see. It was a ball up there in Croydon North's forward line. Let's have a look at what this clearance can bring. It's going to come out. Oh no, it was well stopped there by Kilsyth. Onto it was Collins. That centre half forward for them, but Kilsyth are just forcing it back, and now they regain possession. So down the middle go Kilsyth, and it's just going to be swallowed up there by, I think that's Dowry. He finds Pentland. Will Pentland from centre half back. Just finds another kick there for Croydon North. So a bit of a slow build here for the Kangaroos. This is Justin Batsanis looking for options inside forward 50. Plays on, and he plays on into trouble. Just eludes it though. He finds a kick out wide. So Croydon North going to continue to build, but Kilsyth are just stopping them up here. And it's a directionless kick inside forward 50 for the Kangaroos. It's going to be swallowed up here by Kilsyth, and they can go on the attack once again.
Here we go, deep inside Kilsyth, small 50. Great mark there by Arthur. Arthur gets it to Trimboli. Trimboli kicks it deep inside Kilsyth, small 50. Great defence. They've been really solid all day, but it's an intercept mark there to Kilsyth. When Kilsyth kick it inside their 450, always good defence there by Croydon North, that's for sure. Ball gets really go. Great tackle there by Croydon North. And then the umpire says it's holding the footy, so great tackle. I think that was McCain. I think it was McCain there. So
Backman.
Yeah. Kicks it deep inside, finds another Croydon North player who was a Curry there. Curry kicks it to a Kilsyth player in Hugudshaw. I think that's the name it's called. Kicks it down inside again. Kilsyth again finding the numbers early. They're slowing the ball down again. That was Veloz. I think that's the name called there. Kicks it down deep inside. Good crumb there by Kilsyth. Eventually gets kicked out. I think that was Aiton there. Aiton, big strong kick. Mark taken. Oh no, it hasn't been Mark. Anyway, he just runs on and kicks the goal.
That was good recovery. I think that's Foley, is it?
Yeah.
Jackson,
in fact.
Jackson there. great goal there. That's on truck. I think that's the early starter for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day, that's for sure.
Kilsyth will be pleased. They've had that run through the mid. They just can't find that forward mark inside their 50, but, geez, they're controlling it well in the centre.
Yep, absolutely. And I think that's the thing with Goodinson being, their main goal kicker. He's not a big guy. He's not one that can sort of like crash backs and take a big mark. So they're really needing to find those sort of like taller targets for when they go forward. So Croydon North from the clearance here have been wrapped up but taken high, in fact. So this is going to be Batsanis to take the free kick from the centre as Croydon North push forward once more. Big mark not taken by Sells. Gave himself every opportunity though. He's going to go back onto it, however, as the ball spilled free. So Sells, right foot kick, is a decent deliverer of the ball, but Arthur couldn't quite make the most of it. So it spills back to Pentland. Now, Dakaronchi into the forward 50 for Croydon North, but it was swallowed up fairly easily there by the founder of the mullet. Let's go down to Matt real quick.
Yeah, clearly the wind is it's picked up a little bit, and Croydon North have struggled. Their last few entries inside forward 50 have been well over the head of their forward, so clearly they've not adjusted to the wind, either picking up or changing direction.
Yeah, so that has definitely shown on the entries. So Sells, he kicked it right into the man of the mark there, Pert, and he's been tackled by both Pert and Hayhurst, as the umpire will come in and break that one up. Let's quickly go to the school centre with Paul.
In in Division 4, Surrey Park leads Sylvan by 39 points, 40-1.
I beg your pardon. What? Sylvan down by 39 points. So that's a huge story developing there for this particular division.
I think our Scoops will be very happy about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So back to this one. The ball has found itself on the outer wing there, picked up by De Pietro Antonio. First time calling that name, of course. So down into the forward 50 for Croydon North, but easily swept away there by Mark Parker. His kick, it found a contest, and I think that's Putty kicking it straight back to the Kilsyth defence. Bit of kick-to-kick hit going as another intercept mark taken. I think this is Dowry now for the Kangaroos. So can they get an effective entry here? Down into the pocket. Hayhurst was the target. It was spilt there by Jacobs. He goes to ground with Hayhurst into the pocket. And the umpire is going to have to come in and ball this one.
Just on what Matt said, the last 6 or 7 inside 50s haven't been close to hitting a target after a really hot start when they were going forward.
Indeed.
Anyway, umpire tosses the ball in, deep inside, gets it off to Gurig, looking straight. It's a goal. That's a good kick there by Jake Gurig. Right, I think it's right on the quarter time siren. I think
that was indeed. That was the siren.
I did hear that until the last minute. So anyway, it is quarter time down here at Hughes Park for the Eastland Senior Match of the Round. We got Croydon North 2-3-15 to Kilsyth to 2-4-16, and we're going to give it to Jared, who's going to give you the goals rundown as well.
Yeah, of course, Guerin, just with that one on the quarter time siren, important one for the Kangaroos. We've also got Daniel Batera for the other one with the other one for Croydon North, and Jai Trimboli for Kilsyth, as well as I think it was Jackson, indeed, that most recent one for Kilsyth. As we're going to head to the break here, and on the other side we'll bring you the second quarter from Hughes Park.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in, because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported. Available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported. Available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Welcome back to Hughes Park, where we've got a fascinating Division 4 clash here between Croydon, North-MLOC and Kilsyth. Kilsyth, of course, travelling here as the away team. They are up, however, 2-4-16 to Croydon North 2-3-15. It was a fascinating first quarter, wasn't it? Very close. Bit of some momentum swings in there as well. How did we see it, Ryan?
Well, the stats pretty much confirm what you said. I think tackles are 9-10. I know I would have missed a couple, but pretty close either way. Intercept marks 6-5 in favour of Croydon North. The marks inside 50 in favour of Croydon North 4-3, and then the inside 50s in the end 13-13, which Kilsyth were dominating in there for most of the game. But that last 5 minutes, patch of footy there from Croydon North really put the pressure on the Kilsyth defenders, and were able to get that late one that's really evened up this game.
I think it might be a little bit deceptive, that inside 50 count, just simply because of the quality of entries that Croydon North had. It kept on coming out and then coming back in as well.
Yeah, it went back and forth, and that, especially that last 5 minutes. But early on, I think 4 of their first 5 entries hit up targets, took marks inside 50s, and we're looking good.
Yeah, they just got to find that again, don't they, Scott?
Yeah, and like I said before, they just got to shut that run down from Kilsyth sort of through the middle, because Kilsyth aren't really using it that well in their forward line. So once you shut that down, it's going to be predominantly in Croydon's half.
Well, that's been it, isn't it? The transition from half back for Kilsyth, and through the middle they've looked good. It's just, as Scott said, the target inside 50 and getting the result has probably been the issue.
So we're about to get things underway for this second quarter, and it's going to be interesting to see how Croydon North can, whether or not they can take advantage here of what looked like the scoring end at the start of the game. So up they go. Hoekstra gets the tap down. It's come out the front of the contest, but it was swept up by Croydon North. A high ball from them. Not marked there, though, by Part. It's going to be a little bit of a scrap there, but coming away with it was Henschel. Oh, he's just turned that right over. Awful kick. Nearly taken, though. Well, it was a good recovery in the end by the defensive Kilsyth. Running onto it there. The Cougars, they can't quite get it away. Van Veen, and it was also Lamb there. Lamb with the kick down towards the forward line. It's going to spill back out. Good handball backwards there. He kicked it as he was tackled. It was an inside 50 there for Kilsyth, and it's going to spill over into the pocket as they couldn't quite hit the target.
So they are very lucky. That was an extremely dangerous kick across goal, and very lucky that they were able to control themselves and control the ball.
Play on, gets down by Kilsyth, eventually ball gets out, Croydon off, eventually get the kick out, which is great to see. Players going up for the ball, but anyway, now Croydon off, try and speculate, but eventually the umpire will ball it up. You would say only the bench of both benches there for Kilsyth and Croydon off respectively. Anyway, the umpire balls it up.
Boundary.
Kilsyth get the ball moving. A great crunching tackle there by Croydon North player, that's for sure. Ball is still moving around, looks dangerous around here, that's for sure. And eventually the ball go out of bounds. And we're going to go boundary to Matt.
All right, guys, I'm with Mark Holly. We're a bit behind schedule, Mark, so I'll make it quick, mate. But just a couple of things, and you already mentioned it to the boys. You were very Daniel Batira-centric going forward, weren't you?
Yeah, we were. And they picked that up pretty quick, and we didn't actually change the way we were playing. They had 2 or 3 blokes on him. We still kept trying to kick it to him. So made a couple of changes this quarter, brought another couple of tools down there that hopefully will make their back line have to try and adapt to the way we're going to play now.
And then quickly, mate, because I'll let you go because the game is underway, but they were dominating out of the centre with the clearances. Do you think that was intensity or just a bit of tactic stuff?
They definitely had the intensity, which didn't help us. And then, of course, we let them walk out of stoppages. So we're going man on man this quarter. We'll find out if that's a difference.
Well, the wind's dying down, mate, so hopefully it's good luck for you guys. Well done.
Thank you.
So, free kick there to Croydon North as Sells his kick didn't quite find a target there going forward for Kilsyth. So Croydon North to go back onto that outside wing. Picked up again, though, by Kilsyth as Lamb manages to get it away with that right boot inside forward 50 for the Cougars. Onto it there, running onto it and snapping the goal. Goodinson it was. So he gets his first of the game and Kilsyth get their third.
You would say another late for the goal of the day, for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. That was a good, nice little snap around the corner, that's for sure.
Indeed it was. So obviously looking dangerous going forward there, Kilsyth. We'll see if Goodinson can continue to get off the chain. But we mentioned it was Cheong, I think, in the first quarter. He was playing a good role on him.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed having that goal scored against him this quarter, but he'll tighten up, but he's playing a good game against him.
That's also credit to Kilsyth that they've looked for other options as well in that first quarter where, as Mark has mentioned, they've probably been too focused on hitting up Butera. So,
anyway, gets it down. Good tackling pressure. The pressure's definitely been up, that's for sure. Great tackle there by Kilsyth. Eventually gets the ball. That was Trimboli. Trimboli kicks it deep inside Kilsyth. Great spoil there by Valios. I think that's the name there. For Valahos. Yep. There by Croydon North there. So there we go. We're inside, you would say, on Kilsyth's 450. And the umpire will now toss the ball in for the boundary. He tosses that in. Both ruckmen going, a little push there, doesn't matter. That looks all right off the boot. And it'll just go free behind. I thought that was a push there by a Kilsyth player, but never mind, on an umpire today. So anyway, that gets rushed. That moves to Croydon North to 2-4-16 to Croydon North 2-3-15 to Kilsyth 3-5-23. We're going to go to Port the score centre.
In our Premier Division, got a quarter time score from Blackburn Doncaster. Blackburn lead Doncaster by 10 points, 18-8. Noble Park lead North Ringwood by 7 points, 21-14, and Doncaster East lead Norwood by 2 points, 16-14.
So Croydon North going forward here. They've done well so far as Butera gets it into the forward line. And it was Henschel to clear it up. That was well done by him. Didn't quite find a target, but Jacobs does well there. Gets it out to, I think that's Sells there. No, this is Sells, in fact. So that must have been Clark, I'd say. And over the line, not quite. Sells keeping it in. He's done well to recover there. Tackled. It's just going to trickle over, unfortunately. And that was good stuff there in defence by Kilsyth. So ball in here in the pocket.
More than happy to go across goal, aren't they?
I think both teams are, aren't they? Yeah. So from that clearance, scooped up. Kilsyth gets the kick down. It's been marked by Jared Arthur. Henschel asked for it back. He was ignored. Arthur looking a little further afield this time. He sees a bit of space down there, but it's a 2-on-1 situation for Jackson. Scooped up by Dowry. He gets the handball away, but it was turned over straight away to Jackson. High ball inside the goal square. Dangerous position here for Croydon North. The tap along was good to Hudson. Can they make something of it, though? Trimboli's there fighting for it, as is Goodinson. It's just come out for Kilsyth. But the scrappy kick towards goal has drifted right, and we'll get another kick in there for Croydon North. Let's quickly go to Paul.
Quarter time score from Division 1. Montrose lead Wanturna South by 7 points, 26-19.
You'd be happy with that one?
Yeah, I'll be very happy. McCain kicks it down to the wing on the benches for both sides. Good straight kick. Great mark there taken by Croydon North. Anyway, gets a handball. It's a bit weird there. Surely would have gone back and kicked that anyway. Finds McCain again, who's been solid all day, you would say. Plays on. Kicks it down the corridor. This is a dangerous kick. It will go to Kilsyth. Kilsyth, good little fist there. Gets it off. I think that was Arthur again, who's been pretty solid all day. Kicks it deep inside. Van Veen, I think that was blocked, and that will go to Van Veen. Anyway, advantage called, and Kilsyth will settle that. Great mark inside their 450. Boy, that looked dangerous, that kick there by McCain on the corridor, that's for sure.
Yeah, dead. So it's Vlahos going back for goal here for Kilsyth.
Vlahos now, he's on like a little bit of the edge of the boundary. Well, a slight angle. The bean angle is a lot here, down here at Hughes Park, that's for sure. Anyway, kicks it down, looks kick off the boot, and it'll go through a behind. So that moves the score to Croydon North 2-3-15 to Kilsyth 3-7-25.
Looks like we've got some more scores.
Got some more scores from Division 1. Croydon lead Bayswater by 20 points, 26-6. Upper Ferntree Gully lead Lilydale by 15 points, 24-9. Murrelbach lead Beaconsfield by 24 points, 32-8. And Mitcham lead East Ringwood by 5 points, 14-9.
Boundary.
Let's go down to the boundary with Matt.
Yeah, just an interesting fact that I thought it was the first quarter because they had the win that McCain's kickouts get coming to this side of the ground where I'm standing, the decking side. But even from the other end, he continues to kick this side of the ground. It's just a bit of a quirk that they don't seem to attack on the broadcast van side.
So the Henschel kick was smothered as it was going inside 50. Croydon North tried to recover the ball but was tackled immediately by Lamb. We'll get a ball up here. It's annoying for us that it's over that side of the...
It is annoying for you, yes.
Over that side of the ground, unfortunately, but we'll make do and mend. So Kilsyth just retreating a little bit here, but finding a way forward now through Clark. The kick towards forward line. It was picked up by Curry for Croydon North. He finds a man on the outside, but he was tackled by two. Just got the kick away. That was fortunate for the Kangaroos. Ball still in dispute. Scooped up there by Putty. He couldn't really handle it. Over towards the wing, and the turnover there once more. Kilsyth goes... the intercept might go to Kilsyth. Let's go down to Matt.
Yeah, so the Croydon North trainers are going to be pretty frantic next. Tierney Reid is coming off the ground. He's clutching at his left collarbone. And Will Pentland, he's up about again, but that's the second time Pentland's been winded behind play. So he's getting in the wars today. That's for sure. A bit of worrying times there, that's for sure, for Croydon North at the moment. But the umpire will say balled up. This is inside Kilsyth's forward 50, where the ball has been majority of this quarter, that's for sure. Gets
8 inside 50s.
Yeah, that's telling. That's definitely showing on the scoreboard as well. If they can kick straight, this game will be pretty much a lopsided affair. But anyway, kicks it down deep inside Kilsyth's forward 50. Good fire there, but eventually, here we go. This is the time we'll finally get Croydon North out here. They look dangerous already, but it's slowing down there. That was Harvey there. Harvey now looks back, kicks it dead. This is our first inside 50. Oh, great mark there, taken by the captain there of Clark. Kicks it down to Croydon North player, who eventually picks up the ball. That was Petland. Petland kicks it down to Collins there. Collins now slows up, looking for options. There is no options down here for Croydon North. They eventually... He kicks it straight down. Big fly here. No fly taken, that's for sure. And Kilsyth followed up. But just the numbers down the back here by Croydon North has been amazing. The ball gets kicked down the inside again to Croydon North's 450. And the umpire's going to call downfield. Yep. That was not on. That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was not on at all. So
that was it was short. Sam Curry for Croydon North. He took the kick and then was completely decked there by Jared Arthur.
That was
that gave away the free kick. Yeah, it really wasn't.
That was just no need for that. It was completely off the ball. So anyway, we've got Batara now from Croydon North, who has been their leading goal kicker this year so far with 34 majors. So he's going to line up the kick. We'll see how it goes. Kicks it good, straight, look and kick. It's a goal.
Oh.
That's a great kick there by Batara. And that moves to score to Croydon North to 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 3-7-25. About 11 minutes gone in the second quarter.
It's the steadying one that they needed, wasn't it, Scott?
Yeah, you'd be disappointed with that for that free kick. As much as Croydon had it in, they didn't have any men presenting up to it, and Kilsyth were doing a great job in the back line. So to turn that into a goal, Croydon will lap that up.
We've got some scores here with Paul.
In Division 2, East Burwood lead Templestowe quarter time by 28 points, 30-2. The Basin lead Heathmont by 6 points, 14-8.
And it was a quick centre clearance there from 8, and that was well done. In the pocket here, turning in circles there was O'Neill. He got a high ball towards the goal square, but it was just tapped over. Another behind now for Kilsyth. Let's go quickly down to Matt.
I don't know if anyone's a Simpsons fan, but that piece of play reminded me of the episode where the aliens infiltrate the president and just keeps going twirling towards freedom.
Thank you very much for that, Bob Dole. So we've got a contest there out on the wing. We've got a whistle.
Yeah, it was a high
free kick there. Oh, advantage. He's called advantage, and Curry, he has the opportunity now for an inside 50. It was swallowed up, though, fairly easily by Browning on the half back line there, as he does so well here for Kilsyth. Sees an option out there. It was Wall, and now Mark's been taken out there by Jackson, who's worked his way up the ground. One-on-one contest, though. That was well done by Collins. He won it. Got the handball out. Putty is there. He was tackled. Oh, he's surrounded by Kilsyth. Unfortunate situation there for Croydon North, as Kilsyth had all the numbers. It's going to be a ball up there right in the centre of the ground.
Anyway, umpire there throws it up. 2 ruckmen going on it, which they've done completely that through the day. Kilsyth now looking around, finding players around Croydon North, eventually get the kick. That was McCain, that's pretty sure that was. Kicks it down to Lacey. Lacey gets it down inside the 450. People fly, couldn't get there. The ball's still maybe. This is where the pressure game is going now. We've got a man down from Kilsyth, but we'll get back to that for shortly. Kilsyth now circling around, 5 players on the field. Great there by Clark. A little bit of a hold there, but doesn't get held. They get it back again. Croydon North have numbers around the ball now. Eventually takes a bounce. He's going to take another. That was Dacre Ronke. Dacre Ronke kicks it to Collins. Collins now. I think that was to the general McCain. He's been solid all day today, that's for sure. Kicks it down. Great mark there taken. The trainers are still there, but I think that the play will still go on. They kicks it down deep inside Croydon North's 450. Players fly, and eventually I think it's called a high tackle.
High freak, boundary.
And we're going to go boundary side to Matt.
Yeah, so the player down is Drew Sells, and the umpire looks like he might have stopped the game here for Sells. So Sells was down. He's now sitting up. I suspect there's some sort of concussion. From what we can tell over here, it looks like he has absolutely no idea where he is. He's only just getting help to his feet now. So I suspect he might be out, and I'm going to assume Tierney Reid is out for the day. He's clutching at his left shoulder. He's got ice pack on it. So I'm going to use my mathematical and first aid Brown to say he's out. So it looks like both sides might be down a rotation.
Scoops Lord right there, Matty.
Not scoops, mate. Just using my eyes.
Sells got taken out. He obviously going for a mark, and it was a tunnelling sort of incident.
He just hit the ground head first, didn't he, Scotty?
Yeah, it was a bad fall.
He's walking off now, but look, personally,
you can't risk it, can you?
Yeah, personally, given that I'm tipping no one definitely on either side. I'm saying chances is a qualified doctor, so I would like to think that he's not going back out there.
So in game terms, that's a huge out for Kilsyth. Sells has definitely been one of their better ball users there across halfback. He's the captain and the general down there. So, obviously they're going to be, if you're going to be a man down, that's not the man you want to be down. As play's going to continue here. For Kilsyth. The kick goes down towards the outer wing. Big contest. Butera was there. It's been picked up by Van Veen. Tackled. That was well done by McCain. And now Croydon North to take it away towards the forward line. No mark taken by Batsanis. I think the umpires picked out a free kick to him, though. And it was a high tackle in the marking contest. So Batsanis gets it inside forward 50. He's seen an option there. It was Hayhurst. He couldn't take the mark. It's in the pocket now for Croydon North. It's going to be wrapped up by the looks of it. And we'll get a ball up there in that pocket as Croydon North continue to attack and try and close this 5-point gap.
Umpire throws it up deep inside Croydon North 450. Players get the ball here and they want to try and get it out early, that's for sure. And eventually the ball goes out. I think what I would say in this game is if Croydon North, they've actually getting the ball inside their 450 a bit more than Kilsyth right now. If we can get with Ryan for that one, that's for sure. How's the
11-7, but they've evened it up quite a bit.
Yeah, and we're going to go to his score scanning with Paul.
In Division 3, Glen Waverley lead Fair Park by 8 points, 16-8. And Scoresby lead Donvale by 7 points, 27-20.
Well, it's in Kilsyth's forward 50 here.
Jeez, I think I just saw a fist then. I don't know what that was, but I just saw a fist there, clean fist there by Croydon North player, that's for sure.
Well, regardless, it's the ball up there in the back line. I hope that's not the case, Blake. Ball up in the back line for Croydon North as they're going to have a secondary ball up. Looks like it was Cooper Foley there at the bottom of that pack. Good punch there for Croydon North. Gets the kick away. Drifted right though. And Kilsyth will score yet another behind there. They're up to 3-9-27. And Croydon North 3-3-21. So one straight goal in it. As Croydon North look to take the kick in. This is McCain, I believe. He's looked out to the left as he's done so. Oh, it was just a smother from the man on the mark there. It's spilt back to Kilsyth. Shot on goal. Good snap. Horrendous mistake there for Croydon North. Really unfortunate. And we'll get an eyeball on the O'Neill. It was Jared O'Neill in the 66 for Kilsyth.
Good fend off there. Good strength to that goal. That's a ripping goal.
He should have gone for a run there, McCain. He did. He's had all the time in the world, but just needs to worry about his
boundary.
Yeah, back to you, Matt.
Yeah, so just checked with the Kilsyth bench. They're going to give Drew Sells a couple more minutes to sort of steady himself before they make a call on him. But personally, I'd like to think he's out, but we'll see how it goes.
So that is unfortunate for Kilsyth. Up they go in the ruck once again. It's been tapped down in the advantage of Croydon North. Batsanis got the kick away into the forward line. Bit of a throw there, I thought, maybe from the young man, Hartman, but away comes Browning. He's seen Jackson out there with the handball. MacArthur in this case, Cam MacArthur was wrapped up, and it'll be a ball up there. Half forward for Croydon North. Tapped down there by Arthur to MacArthur. Back to Arthur. Tying myself in knots with those two. It was Lamb. And now another ball up. Real scrappy affair now as we're closing out this second quarter. Let's go to the score centre with Paul.
In Premier Division, Berwick lead Park Orchards by 26 points, 45-19. Roeville lead Vermont by 22 points, 29-7, and Doncaster East lead Norwood by 23 points.
So it was a centering ball from Daka Ronchi. They're really trying to find the corridor at Croydon North on some of these occasions, but Kilsyth were able to hold them up. Daka Ronchi gets the palm down only as far as Lamb. Now onto it is Clark. This is Simon Clark. Gets it to Henschel. Kilsyth going forward once more. One-on-one down there. It's Goodinson, but he was beaten by Cheong. That was well done by Bailey. He finds a centering ball. Lisi just had to hold up for it. Nearly slipped over because of that. Got the ball anyway. And Croydon North finding a bit of a chain of handballs here. Is it going to come unstuck? Lisi was ignored by that time, and it was McCain to get the kick towards centre half forward. Hayhurst crashed into the pack. Couldn't make the impact that he wanted, and Kilsyth might come away with it again through Jackson. Jackson spins round in the tackle. Finds Jacobs. He goes to ground in pursuit of the ball. And it's going to be a ball up there at centre half forward for Croydon North.
I thought he was about to pin him then.
Croydon just don't have any lead up in the forward half. That's half their problem at the moment.
Back to you, mate.
Just following on what Scotty said, their work rate's pretty poor here as well. There was that little contest right in front of me. I'll hand it over to
Ethan Harvey. Could he go off the ground? Not quite.
So going on, that contest right in front of me, it was a 50-50 contest. They did well to win it forward, and then their three blokes stood up and walked, and the Kilsyth guys ran to the next contest. So not only do they don't have anyone running at them, they don't have any help from contest to contest. So I think that might be the area where Kilsyth are winning it. They're just intensity, as Mark Holley indicated, not only at the clearances, but just at the follow-ups.
Anyway, now Kilsyth trying to look open here. They need to find something. The ball's been in Croydon North's thing around, and the umpire's going to say, hey, you need to come back inside the goal square. So, a bit of miscommunication there from the umpire to the players, that's for sure. Kilsyth now, play on. This is going to go deep inside. Ball kicks it down, forward half of Kilsyth. Anyway, the ball's eventually got tackled. Players get tackled. A lot of ball called there, but eventually the ball gets tackled there. Great smother there again. Here we go. Croydon off, trying to get opening. The pressure from Kilsyth. That's a great tackle. Don't call there. Anyway, Kilsyth trying to keep that pressure thing alive. They're doing really well with it at the moment. The ball gets eventually now. The umpire being called up, and we're going to go the score stand with Paul.
In Division 1, Upper Ferntree Gully lead Lilydale by 9 points, 31-22, and Mitcham lead East Ringwood by 5 points, 17-12.
Anyway, gets the ball here. Croydon North now searching around there. There's a play down, but he's eventually got back up. That's good signs ready for Croydon North. Anyway, now the umpire will say my footy. So we're about, you would say, we're just past time on, so we're about 21 minutes gone, and players now searching the ball around. It's going to be out, and it looks like the umpire will throw it up, and it's about on where the Kilsyth bench is at the moment, so the ball's there. So the boundary umpire throws it up. Both ruckman trying to get the hit out, eventually does. That was Kilsyth. Anyway, ball gets tackled again. Great tackle. The pressure has been exceptional. Can you get some stats around for that one, Ryan?
Yeah, 12 tackles for Kilsyth, 10 for Croydon North. So I feel like their pressure is really good. As if they can get their skill level, start hitting up some targets, like they could open this game up.
Yeah, that's for sure. Anyway, Kilsyth get the following clearance. Oh, almost mark tackle. Great tackle. Oh, he's got the goal. That is definitely on for the goal of the day. The Tolman Brothers goal of the day. That was superb work there. Great run.
Jared O'Neill.
Oh, that was sensational. That might be the standout at the moment for the Tolman Brothers goal of the day, that's for sure. And that brings the score to Kilsyth 5-9-39 to Croydon North 3-3-21. About 23 minutes gone in the second quarter. Boys, do you reckon that's on target for the goal, the Tolman Brothers goal today?
Yeah, I certainly do. And you have to give credit to Jake Henschel as well. He's worked really hard to create those forward 50 entries, and just their work rate. Just had the second effort there to finish it off was incredible.
So out of the centre here, go Croydon North. They're really going to need to get the next one, but their thrust forward has been cleaned up by Clark. Oh, good contest there by Curry as he crashed in. That was the Curry for Croydon North. Oh, nearly stripped of it there, Croydon North, as they try and recover the ball. Okay, they're going the switch now. Out to Pentland, but crashing through was MacArthur. He gets it. He's looking for players. He had to hesitate there a little bit, but he found Lamb in space. He had some time to kick it down towards the goal square. Kilsyth looking dangerous once more, but that was well done this time. I think that was Curry once more for Croydon North. That was good stuff. He sees Putty out in the outer wing, Hamish Putty. He's going to go back. He's taking the mark there. He's going to go back and search for some more options. There's no real lead-ups, as has been stated, and an easy but good-looking intercept mark as they're taken by the captain, Clark. This is Simon Clark. Kicks it down the line. So Kilsyth now looking a little bit more controlling of the airwaves, as well as Jackson takes the mark. Down towards centre half forward, but I think the mark has been paid there. Indeed it has, and this is Michael Pert. So Croydon North.
Boundary.
Let's go down to Matt at the boundary line.
Drew Sells is back on the ground, so keep an eye on him. He's running centre half back now. He's back on the ground, so hopefully for all involved, he's 100% ready to go.
Indeed. So Collins was wrapped up there for Croydon North, and we'll get another ball up. Daka Ronchi gets the palm down to Pert. He finds Guerin out as they're really trying to find the spaces on the open side there, Croydon North. It's looking like another scrap there. Well, actually, they got it away through Hudson. Hudson back onto it as Hamble didn't really go particularly far. Kilsyth really trying to
do their best to turn it over to thwart their options. Oh, that was a good flying shot at goal there by Kilsyth, but it's not going to amount to anything as we go down to Matt on the boundary line.
Another example of work right there. So Guren's tried to go wide there to the runner in Hudson. I can see what he's trying to do, but then stuffs up the kick and doesn't go help him out. 4-on-1. And so Hudson did well not to just completely turn the footy over, but it's just that work rate. Kilsyth are just I don't know if they're fitter, but they're definitely running harder.
Anyway, kicks it deep inside to the pavilion end stand. Gets the ball here. And eventually the ball's going to get tackled and players eventually get it, and the umpire will say, my footy. So we're on the pavilion end of the Hughes Park. Ball gets tapped down, that's for sure. Kilsyth now flying the numbers across. Got a chain of handball. Anyway, great tackle there. But eventually the Croydon off, get the handball off there. Kilsyth there circling around. They got players around the footy, which is good to see. Deep inside the forward 50 for Kilsyth. Almost a fly.
That was over the shoulder.
Right on there by, I think that was McCain down there.
It was Curry.
The Curry, sorry. Curry gets there. Clark, he's been solid all day. Good kick. Looks all right. Oh, he gets dropped. Oh. Anyway, now he eventually gets a great crumb there. Great tackle pressure there by Croydon North. The ball's still around. Will it get off the boot? And it won't be. It'll be a boundary throw-in. Geez, the pressure looks right. We're going to go down to the score center with Paul.
In Division 2, Heathmont lead the Basin by 9 points, 29-20, and Ringwood lead Mulgrave by 10 points, 30-20.
Anyway, now Kilsyth, they're getting early. They're all around the corner. Looks all right. It's touched.
Hit the post.
Yep. Anyway, that brings the score to Croydon North 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 5-10-40, and we're about 27 minutes gone deep inside the second quarter.
You just feel they're 1 or 2 goals from opening this game up, really.
Yeah.
They're Croydon North will be lucky to be within 3 goals at halftime.
Yeah, they're threatening and looking very dangerous now here, Kilsyth, as these transitions forward for Croydon North just aren't coming off, as Curry was looking for an option there, had to wait, and he's just kicked it straight to Sells. It was a good intercept mark, because it's good to see him back on the ground there. So it's 1-on-1s down there for Croydon, for Kilsyth, and the holding free kick has been picked out there. I think it's going to go, is that Cooper Foley? Or no, it's going to be Jackson, I believe. Or is it Curry?
I
think it might be Sean Curry, yeah.
Geez, great kick by Sells there to come back on after obviously that big knock. It's gone into the middle now, but yeah, geez, teed that up.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, as I said, he's the general back there, the captain, and the beneficiary this time is Curry as he gets the goal. Yep. He gets the goal, and that could be the one to really open things up in this game.
Yeah.
Reward for effort there for him. He's been at every contest in that last probably 5 minutes of play, and good on him for kicking the goal, and that turns into now 16 scoring shots to 6. So yeah, Kilsyth are starting to feel it.
You're right, they needed that reward for effort because they've dominated this quarter, and I think they've had 18 inside 50s, and to have only the 3 goals in the end probably isn't quite reflective of just how dominant they've been.
Anyway, now we're about 28 minutes gone inside the second quarter. Big fist there by Kilsyth. They get a good clearance here. Deep inside. It's Curry. No, couldn't get there. Ball's getting there. To Kangaroos. Great tackling pressure there by Kilsyth. They've been spot on. That looks like a good kick, but it drifts to the right. It'll be through A.B. Horrid.
How good's Henschel been? Out of the middle there. That was his clearance.
And the siren sounds, and that'll be half time down here at Hughes Park. We have Croydon North 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 6-11-47. And we're going to go to Jared, who's going to give us the goals.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Daniel Butera, the only player on the ground with multiple goals. He's got 2, 1 in each quarter, and then Jake Warren, the only other one for Croydon North-MLOC. And we look over at Kilsyth. We've got Trimboli with 1, Goodinson with 1, Curry, Jackson and O'Neill all with 1, and I think I missed that last one as well.
O'Neill has got
2 actually, so he joins Butera on the multiple goal kicking front. So thanks for joining us here at Hughes Park in Croydon North in this Division 4 matchup. On the other side we'll have the halftime show. Stick around.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, Why, yes. I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice-cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Welcome back to Hughes Park, where we've got a fascinating Division 4 matchup here between Croydon North and Kilsyth. Currently, it is half-time. Croydon North 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 6-11-47. We've got the half-time show. We've got Scott Harding, Ryan Long, Paul Iaconi, and Matt Fodia has joined us from the boundary line. Matt, how are you seeing the game?
To be honest with you, I'm with Ryan. Ryan and Scott both alluding to it, but definitely Ryan was alluding to the fact that Kilsyth should really blow this game open pretty soon. I don't think it's a talent thing or on the field. Like Croydon North, the first couple of minutes, that's some really nice pieces of play. They were hitting up drop punts, and I don't say that in a derogatory manner. Like there was some beautiful ball movement, the way they moved it to Batira for the first goal. But since then, I hazard myself, or trying to hold myself back and kind of downhill skiers, Scott, but a lot of blokes out there I think are thinking about the big time, and they're a lot hard. They're running a lot harder, and I used to do this too when I played footy. A lot harder running forward when running harder. A lot harder, when you're going forward than when they're going back. Kilsyth's pressure without the footy, that's the difference. I think both teams turn the footy over a lot. Both teams are trying to use the corridor and missing targets and giving their opponent a chance to rebound. But when Croydon North do it, there's just no real sort of system to it. And I think Kilsyth, they've obviously got the advantage of having 3 to 4 genuine marking targets. Goodenson's their leading goal kick, but as Jared alluded to, he's actually not a marking target. He's just a very good player. Yeah. And then you got Arthur, Curry, Jackson, Van Veen was good in that quarter as well, and then Foley. So Kilsyth have obviously got a bit more of a structure in their forward line. But yeah, Croydon North, the difference is whenever they get it, it's just really, let's all just run forward and hopefully it ends up in the hands of Daniel Batira, who, as much as they say we don't want to be too centric to him, the only reason they kick it to him is because he's the only one who presents.
That's it. It's sort of just working as a bomb it in, and sort of let's just see where it goes from there. But Kilsyth's defence is really standing up and really strong. Their run out of there, they're doing it quite easily, and that's probably the disappointing thing, I think, for Croydon is, like we're saying, if they could sort of shut that run down, it'll keep it in that half, but it's just coming out too easy.
I think their wingers as well have actually got a bit of the ball, especially DePetri Antonio in front of me. He's actually got a fair bit of it, but again, really focused on the forward end, like really conscious of going forward. And Jake Henschel, his direct opponent for most of the games, probably been, for me, the standout player on the ground because he's quick. I don't know if you notice it, Ryan, but every time he seems to get it, he gains 10 yards just because he knows he's quicker than everyone else on the ground. It's probably the advantage of playing against some teams in Division 4, and he's got a fairly decent leg. So he's breaking the lines, and I think they need to do something about him and a couple others that are doing that.
They do, and on the other end, I don't think they had a mark inside 50 in that second quarter, Croydon North, from memory. I haven't got one down on the board.
I reckon you were generous with them in the first quarter. I think there was a few that were just outside the arc. But I'll also say the arc's about 33, so it's still inside 50.
Inside 50, they're not hitting targets up there. On the return, Kilsyth haven't probably capitalised as much going forward either, but they're getting plenty of entries. They're repeat entries. And I just feel like it's going to take about 5 minutes of good footy from them to really almost just about end this game, because with guys like Henschel who deliver the ball inside 50, getting a lot of space, they're well and truly on top, and as you said, they're working a lot harder.
Jared, you've obviously been calling that. Is there something Kilsyth could, that Croydon North could do in the ruck? Because Hoogstra as well gives them first use. He's just literally, they're walking it out of the middle as you guys have alluded to. So is there something Croydon North could do? Maybe even Batira in the ruck?
Oh, well, I mean, that was the suggestion that I was going to make, but that's the classic sort of rob Peter to pay Paul, unfortunately for them, if they take Batera out of the forward line. So I don't know if Daka Ronchi has got the straps to beat Hoogstra. Unfortunately, Hoogstra's looking like a very good player for Kilsyth. He has been all year, and first use of the ball has always been them. So honestly, we've got a break coming up right now. We'll join us on the other side for the third quarter here at Hughes Park.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported. Available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Indeed, we are local for our footy here at Hughes Park in Croydon North, where we've got the Division 4 matchup between Croydon North-MLOC and Kilsyth. Currently, it is half-time. Croydon North are down 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 6-11-47. So evidently a lot more scoring shots there for Kilsyth that haven't quite kicked away as they could have, but are threatening to break the game open here. So we'll see if that's what the third quarter brings for us. Gents, what are we looking for from Croydon North in this third quarter?
I think it starts at the middle. They've got to start winning those centre clearances. They've been killed in that for the first half of the game and giving their forwards a bit more opportunity, looking for other targets instead of just going completely Butera sort of central. Move the ball around a bit better, and when they haven't got the ball, just to be able to, their pressure's been okay at times, but a lot of times, as Matt has mentioned, they've been caught sleeping and not going for the ball. So they really need to pick up on that. And if they can do that, you can see them coming back into this game. But it's going to be that first 5 minutes of this quarter, whether it gets blown out or we see a contest today.
Yeah, you want to see them come out hard. It's obviously a proud day for the club, obviously with reunions down on the wing, down on the end here. And look, hopefully they come out and fire. Like I said, I was wanting to see that sort of pressure, and it just hasn't come from them at this stage. There's obviously room. The game's still within their grasp, but if Kilsyth get a quick goal or that run, it could be all over.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, as we wait for the third quarter to start here, Kilsyth, they've been looking really good. I think the thing that surprised me most about Kilsyth, we only really see the stats, and obviously Goodinson has been the standout forward for them, but they do have the options forward. They absolutely do. It's just perhaps they haven't been getting on the board as much as they could have throughout the year. But what they have been doing in this game is they've been bringing it to ground in the forward line and creating those opportunities and locking it in as well as Croydon North. Defensively, they have been struggling a little bit, but as you can see from the scoreline, from the opportunities that Kilsyth have created. But I've been impressed by the likes of Curry and Jackson.
Yeah, Sean Curry is such a big figure up there. Also, you talk about Goodinson's not a massive guy, so. Even if he doesn't have to mark it, but he just has to make a contest. And guys like Goodison can be around the contest at the ball, and that's happened a couple times. And their goals have been, just players being around the area, and they've called out Croydon North a couple times. But 6-11, you've got to take your opportunities. So you don't want to go back at the end of the day and be looking at this first half and blaming inaccuracy and opportunities for why you lost. So important for them to start converting them.
All right, so as we are getting ready here for the third quarter, let's quickly go down to the boundary line with Matt.
A couple of changes for Croydon North Mount Lewdale. Matt McCain starting on ball, which is key, and Batira going straight to the goal square. So hopefully for their sake, on our sake, it doesn't float too high up the ground.
Take it away, Blakey Tennant.
Here we go, the umpire ball's up. Bit of physicality going on between McCain and his opponent here. Anyway, the ball gets shifted down. There we go. This is what we like to see for the Kangaroos. Good start here. McCain kicks it down inside the 450 mark. People fly, but I can't get the ball. Eventually, Kilsyth get the kick down. And eventually the ball is going to get looked after here by the Kangaroos, who expect Croydon North get eventually. And the umpire has called it a throw-in. So good start here by the Kangaroos here.
It bounced right out of their forward line again, though. That's the unfortunate thing.
And Sells is still on, so obviously nothing from that knock earlier.
Anyway, to get the ball down, great mark there taken. And Croydon North try look to get it inside their 450, that's for sure. They kick it down inside, deep side, little push there, but no, the umpire doesn't call there. Kilsyth eventually get the kick down, 450. Here we go. Now, trying to look down, but eventually there's 3 Kangaroo players. They get the kick in. McCain trying to look dangerous, but eventually Kilsyth player gets out, but no Sells. Sells kicks it down deep. There's Curry. Right, that was Curry, I think it was. Is that Curry?
I think you're right.
Yep. I think it's Curry. Yep, it is.
No, yep.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, sorry, I did.
We can confirm it is.
Yep, sorry, I didn't know who it was, but it is Curry. So Curry now, the big tall forward from the old Ferntree Gully, kicks it. Kick is on the way, and it's a beauty for Kilsyth. And they stretch their lead again. It's Croydon North 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 7-11-53. Jeez, he looks good from a tall target, that's for sure.
And that kick from Sells as well. So he's come out firing. So obviously he needed a little bit of that break, and he's really delivering for him.
Let's quickly go to the school centre with Paul.
Got some scores from Premier Division. Got a halftime score from Bowen South Croydon. Bowen leads South Croydon by 33 points, 54-21, and Doncaster lead Blackburn at halftime by 2 points, 21-19.
So it's Hudson right out of the middle there. Harvey with an option there in the pocket, an opportunity in the pocket even, but it was smothered right over the boundary line there by Kilsyth. So that was the clearance these are the clearances that Croydon North need, obviously. They need to lock it in now.
Anyway, now the boundary umpires better throw it in. Big ruckman going at it here. And eventually get it north. And that will be out of the full. Jeez, he looked dangerous then. I think that was Lacey.
Yeah,
he's been all right today, I have to say. He's been pretty solid all day.
Just didn't connect with the boot right, but he was in the right position.
Yeah, spin. Anyway, now Kilsyth trying to look for players and try again. Look dangerous again. The little push there. The umpire didn't call that one. The ball gets bounced and triggered around here, deep inside the centre square. The player gets tackled. And great tackling pressure again. The pressure's been elite by both sides today. The scoreboard might not reflect on it, but it looks all right with the pressuring, that's for sure. And now Kilsyth again, another stoppage here, that's for sure. And it looks all right umpire straight away. Jeez, there was no signal there by the umpire, that's for sure. Anyway, Croydon North get deep inside the 450. Botira gets the knock, but couldn't connect there. Anyway, they finally get an open leg. Great tackle. That's a great tackle there by Kilsyth. And he's called the advantage. Clark now. This is where Kilsyth are getting dangerous. They find the ball here. Now he wants to slow it down. He kicks it inside Kilsyth's 450. People fly, but no one can get down. No crummers around there. Eventually the ball gets knocked down again. It will be knocked over there by Kilsyth. Numbers to the ball. Link of handballs going along here for Kilsyth. Great tackle again. And I think the umpire has called hold of the ball.
It was well on by Guerin, I believe, out there on the outer side for Croydon North. So a bit more pressure by the Kangaroos coming out in this third quarter. The kick goes down the wing. It's been taken low by Sells, and he's been important also in this third quarter. No intercept there, mark there taken by Pert, and it's Curry for Croydon North to get a high up and under. Crashing through was Butera as he assesses options. He's worked his way up the ground once more. So McCain takes a tumbling mark in the centre of the ground. They're going slow here, Croydon North. It's difficult to sort of like see what options they have going forward because they're not necessarily moving for each other.
They've just got none. They're all sort of stagnant in that pocket. It needs sort of someone at least that deeper, at least one deeper.
So DiPietro Antonio gets the kick down, and the intercept mark has been taken by Kilsyth, and I think that was inevitable really from just how slowly that build up was coming. Kilsyth were able to set up so well. So it's MacArthur to get the kick out wide here. So waiting on it here, Kilsyth, as they're on the slower play as well. But the difference with them is that they can afford to do this. And they've got control of the game, and they've got numbers on the outside, as Scott pointed out. This is Jacobs taking a bounce. He's going up the middle now here to Browning. Browning now Out to this broadcast side
Yep,
wing.
yeah,
It
that
was
was held,
holding there against Croydon North. So Kilsyth helped out here. They can go forward once again. Jared O'Neill centering ball, gets it to Vlahos. Vlahos now into the pocket. You see the big man Curry there revving up to take a mark. Couldn't quite. It's Aiton now. He was stripped of it, and Croydon North can work it out here. Good running off the back here by Backman. Up and under here. Putty was the target. It's going to go past Browning, however. Browning crashes in. Putty is still there as well. On the 50 line here for Kilsyth, for Croydon North's forward line, but Kilsyth sweep it away. That was well done by Bradley. Up the middle here. Sells again. Inside 50. What options do they have down there? Great intercept.
Great
mark taken there by Cheong. And he's quietly been a pretty good player here for Croydon North as he's been playing on Goodinson and taking that mark as well. Up the middle. And his mark's been taken once again by Kilsyth.
Just before that entry, they had 3 players in the midfield there. No sign of an opponent and just far too easy.
Anyway, now Kilsyth looking dangerous here. They try to kick it deep inside their 450. Good fly. Great mark. Great mark there.
That's Cooper. That's Cooper Foley.
Cooper Foley now. He's been all right. He's been pretty solid all day, that's for sure. But he's got a huge task now. He's on like a slight angle on the 50-metre arc. You would say the kick will be about 40 metres or 30. 30, you would say, around there. So Foley now can go back and kick this one through to open up the game to Kilsyth. And he looks all right here. He lines up, kick is on the way, and it's a goal.
Taking their chances now, the Cougars.
Oh, that's for sure. And that brings the score to Croydon North 3-3-21 to Kilsyth 8-11-59. And there's about 7 minutes gone inside the third quarter. Kilsyth look very dangerous down there, that's for sure.
Let's go to Paul in the score centre.
I've got a half-time score from Montrose, Wanturna South. Wanturna South lead Montrose by 15 points, 52-37.
You teased Blake there with that one, Paul. So from the forward line there, from the centre there down to the forward line for Kilsyth, Lamb is contesting. He gets the shoveling ball out to Vlahos. Actually missed the target. Vlahos has to run back onto it and into the tackle of Collins. Scrapping for it there, Collins. Vlahos manages to get the ball out. Lacey is now buried, and Kilsyth hold up Croydon North.
That's what we want to see from Croydon, that pressure. They're just getting Kilsyth just running sort of free. They want to stick to the man and hit those tackles.
Indeed. And Collins is that sort of player as well, where he's able to, he's a bit of a hard body. He hasn't really featured that much in this game as Pentland gets the kick across into the corridor. Hoogstra, however, that was O'Neill. Gets the kick into Kilsyth's forward line. Running onto it there was Goodinson. We've got Lamb. He actually found a way forward there. Good punch away, however, by Croydon North. It could have fallen for Aiton, but no, crashing through Croydon North. It's now going to come to, that was Cheong, tackled, claimed, gets a retaliation tackle on Goodison, and over the boundary line there in the pocket for Kilsyth. Let's go to Paul in the score centre.
Got a halftime score from scores from Division 2. The Heathmont lead the Basin by 14 points, 35-21.
And it looks like we're back in play here for Kilsyth. Round the body, hits the post.
Oh.
I think that was Foley again, it was. Unfortunate he couldn't get his second goal of the game there. Kilsyth looking threatening. Back to you, Paul.
Thank you, Jared. I'll give you that other half-time score. East Burwood lead Templestowe by 31 points, 52-21.
Anyway, now this is Pert. Pert kicks it deep inside Clark, trying to get there, gets tackled there. Croydon off, trying to put the pressure on. They need to because the score is not looking in their favour. Kilsyth now with a chain of handballs. They look very good with the handballing at the moment. Anyway, gets tackled. Anyway, so now the ball is, you would say, nearly up to Kilsyth's 450, but it's like on the tight angle in the square. Umpire throws it up now. Players trying to get open here, looking around. Ball is still moving, but eventually the umpire will say my footy yet again. So it looks all right here, but Kilsyth, they're taking the opportunities, that's for sure. They get it down. Good. Here we go. Croydon off, trying to get open now. They eventually find the ball. The ball is bouncing deep inside Croydon off's 450. Kilsyth again, getting that chain handballs again, but the pressure's been on here. Here we go. This could be dangerous here for Kilsyth. Can they get it out? Bradley gets it down deep inside. Now it's up to our box down here on the wing. They're eventually now Croydon off have plays. That was Lacey. Lacey, he's been very good all day. Kicks it deep to Hayhurst. Doesn't get there. The ball gets out. Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. That has to be one of the goals of the day. Jeez, he worked his butt off there by Ethan Harvey. That was a sensational goal there. All that hard work down in our centre wing, that's for sure. And that was a much needed goal for Croydon off, you would say.
That has to be a Tobin Brothers funerals goal of the day, that one.
Absolutely. He just kicked it out of midair.
You sold me. No, how good was that pressure there? That's what Croydon North needed. They needed to put that pressure on. You felt like they were doing that well. So, great goal.
Much better ball movement there into that forward line. You had at least you had guys going for the contest, and look what happens.
Yeah, right. Numbers at the foot of the contest. That's what they've been missing. So,
let's quickly go to the score centre with Paul.
Got another Division 2 score. Baronia lead Oakley District by 64 points, 74 to 10.
Anyway, now Kilsyth. Now they got the goal now by Croydon off here. Gets out here. Players looking around. Good kick there by Lacey. He's been really good the last couple of minutes here. Big fire here. Pushing aside there. Doesn't get it. Players were down the back. They would have got out there, but couldn't get there. Gets it down to Hensel. Hensel now plays on. He takes grass, kicks it down deep. Good fire there, but no one gets it. The crummer does for Croydon off. Great mark there, taken by Collins. Collins deep inside to the Hayhurst direction. Oh, did he get held? No, he did. But Croydon off gets it. And it's a point. It's a point. Jeez.
They're reinvigorated, aren't they, Croydon North?
How much better has their ball movement been just in the last few minutes?
Yep. Doesn't Hayhurst look dangerous too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So from the kick in here, it's Clark.
Boundary.
Let's go quickly down to the boundary line with Matt.
Ball movement was better, Ryan, but they got very, very lucky. That drop mark or that intercept by Cheong on the halfback flank, and the fellas like Collins that hadn't worked back into defensive position, they got away with it.
Yeah, so down on the outer side wing there, I think it's DePietro Antonio getting the kick forward. Just missed McCain, and Hayhurst was there as well as it trickles over the boundary line. Croydon North continuing to go forward as we go to the score centre with Paul.
Got some scores from Division 3. Scoresby lead Don Vale by 15 points, 53 to 38. Waverley Blues lead Whitehorse by 9 points, 37 to 28. Coldstream lead Warrandyte by 13 points, 45 to 32. And Fair Park lead Glen Waverley by 22 points, 41 to 19.
So getting the clearance there, Kilsyth just out of the back 50. Trimboli was there. Tackle laid. And we'll see, what is the umpire called there? I think it's going to be a ball up there, or over the boundary line even. So right there on the outer side. Let's quickly go to Paul again.
And we've got a score from Division 4. Surrey Park leads Sylvan by 38 points, 54 to 16.
That was a huge thump there by Croydon North going forward from the ruck. Sells couldn't handle it. He was tackled. It's been picked up by McCain, but he was caught holding the ball. Good defensive pressure again by Kilsyth, just prevailing and winning the day there.
Brian, what's the tackles like at the moment? It's really, the pressure's been up a bit.
6-5 this score in favour of Kilsyth.
Jeez, they've been up and with that. Anyway, good fly there, good taken there. And it's a mark, but
Hoogstra.
So Hoogstra takes that mark. Big, long, straight looking kick. Who will fly. Great mark taken there by Croydon North. And Croydon North, they're going to settle now. They want to settle. They kick it down and they find a player there. That was Lacey. He's been dominant this quarter, you would say. Lacey now, he wants to slow the ball down. Then he does so, kicks it short one to, that was Batera. I think that's the name. Batera, there we go. Batera kicks it down deep to the Hayhurst. He looks dangerous. But Kilsyth all around there. Numbers again, the chain of handball. Bradley kicks it down to Henschel. He's been dominant this quarter as well. Henschel kicks it down the wing. Shocking kick, you would say. Finds Pert. Pert now kicks it down. Hayhurst again. He gets down again, and it might get rushed, and it will be rushed through for a behind. So that moves the score to Croydon North 4-5-29 to Kilsyth 8-12-60, and we're about 15 minutes gone.
Slightly better by Croydon there, but yeah, just need to lower the eyes. They still keep bombing it, and when they're lowering it, looking for those leads, they're starting to get those opportunities.
They don't quite have that big key forward that can just stand there and clunk marks. They've got Butera, and he's consistently leading up the ground, which is good. As we see the kick in there intercepted by Collins. So Collins haven't called his name too much in the first half, but he's working his way into the game now. He lowered the eyes that time to the lead up of Butera, and he looks like he's going back and taking the shot this time.
Jeez, he looks like he's about 60 metres out here.
Well, I think the arc is about 35. Yeah, he's walking 60 metres for sure. I think the arc is about 35 out or so he's probably going to take the kick from around about 50 on, 45 out maybe. He did not get good purchase on that one, and it's going to just fade harmlessly out towards the pocket for a ball in there for Croydon North.
Alrighty, anyway, it's going to be...
We were saying we hadn't called Collins sort of much in that first half, but yeah, this second half, his pressure, his tackling, everything about it is what Croydon would want, and probably needs it from more of their players.
He's that sort of player, isn't he? As the ball bubbles round in the dangerous spot there for Croydon North. Kilsyth were able to wrap it up. Let's quickly go into the boundary line.
Croydon North need to make sure it don't get too crowded here. Set up some players back, and they might get a quick shot at goal from a dump kick.
And that dump kick has just come from the ruck. It travelled across the face of goal. He didn't quite get the right purchase on it, so it's trickling out of forward 50 here for Croydon North as Pentland was tackled over the line, and we'll get a ball in there just where the so-called 50 arc meets the boundary line.
Alrighty, umpire will throw it in. And about the corner of Croydon North is 450, that's for sure. Umpire eventually gets a kick. Great kick there. Who will fly? It looks like a Croydon North. Great mark. That was a good mark there, taken by Curry. That was Sam. So Sam Curry now plays on immediately, kicks it deep inside. Where is Hayhurst? Nowhere to be seen, but Batara was there. Oh! He got held, but eventually he took the mark. Great mark there, taken by Batara.
As he was falling as well, he's grabbed that basically near the ground.
This is class, definitely for sure, but this is a much needed goal, you would say, for Croydon North.
Yeah.
So, Batara, he's about on an angle, you would say. He looks all right here. Can we back him in? He looks all right.
He'll kick it.
Hang on. He's got it.
What, Moz?
That's a much needed goal for Croydon North. And that brings Croydon North to 5-5-35 to Kilsyth 8-12-60. And we are approaching time on. We're about 18 minutes gone deep inside the third quarter.
Let's go down to Matt.
Yeah, so he talks about Batira, great mark, and he got the free kick anyway, but he wanted that immediately. When Sam Curry took that mark and looked up, Batira was downfield, he had his hand in the air, he wanted that ball straight away. If Curry had gone even quicker, who knows? But look, they've been really impressive, and he's lifted in these last 5 minutes. They probably need, what do you reckon, if they can close the gap to maybe one more goal in the last quarter, if they can have the wind at their sails, you never know.
Yeah, they'd be in striking distance. Let's quickly get a ball in the score centre.
In Premier Division, Berwick lead Park Orchards by 39 points, 73 to 34. Noble Park lead North Ringwood by 20 points, 36 to 16.
And we'll quickly go back to the game as Ayton has gone forward here for Kilsyth. Running out to meet it was Goodinson on the right. Can he kick this one? Of course he can. That's what he's good for.
Jackson.
Oh, it was Jackson, in fact. My mistake. And so Kilsyth just get that one back, and a bitter one for perhaps for Croydon North viewers to see.
Really hurts. They probably owned the last 10 minutes with their locking it in their forward 50, but that one hurts. The clearances have just been dominant by Kilsyth for the majority of the afternoon, and that probably puts it out of range. I don't want to lock it in yet.
We don't want it just yet, but so back into the centre here from the tap down. Hoekstra's done well again. It gets it out to O'Neill, who was on the run. He just slips over as he looked for a second option. Now to Van Veen. Can he get another one on the board? 2 in a row for Kilsyth. Yes, he can. Oh, it's just looking dangerous now here
for Croydon North.
Guys like Van Veen, and we've also talked about Henshaw, when they get the ball, they seem to be able to get so much space, and they're very quick. So even then, to be able to slip over and recover and have enough time to be able to finish off.
And I think that speaks to the lack of pressure for Croydon North as well, because, I mean, it's been on and off this quarter, a little more on than off, but unfortunately they've had lapses. Let's quickly go to the score centre with Paul.
Got some more Premier Division scores. Roeville lead Vermont by 35 points, 50 to 15. And Doncaster East lead Nord by 26 points, 63 to 37.
Anyway, back to the footy now. Gets down inside. It's tackled. Jeez, that's a bit of a shock there. Just drove it all over. And we go back to the score stand with Paul.
Got some Division 1 scores now. Mooralbark lead Beaconsfield by 22 points, 58 to 36. Lilydale lead Upper Ferntree Gully by 9, 48 to 39.
Great tackle. Great tackle there. Sorry, Paul.
It was in the back, though. Unfortunate for Van Veen.
Back to you, Paul. I like that. Anyway, kicks it down deep for Kilsyth. Oh, good fire there. Ball still moving around. It's still tracking well. That was a Gurin. And eventually there. Back to you, Paul.
In Division 1, Montana South lead Montrose by 14 points, 78 to 64. And it's a low scorer down at between Mitcham and East Ringwood, 31 apiece.
Geez, that's a good game there anyway. Ball's still chucking along here by Croydon North. They want to try a good link of handballs here. Good kick. Great mark there. Take by the
boundary.
Back to you. We're going to go boundary side with that.
That's another example of them being Batira-centric there. Gwyn had the ball, 55 from home. He's a goal kicker himself. He also had Hayhurst in the goal square, but he was so obsessed with Daniel Batira that he's turned the ball over.
Anyway, good long here. That is O'Neill. O'Neill handballs it off to Arthur. Arthur fumbles. Anyway, it will be a ball up.
Colin's determined to put that pressure on.
Yeah, Van Veen there. Two bumps on that wing leading up into that pressure into that forward line.
He's got hard hitting, doesn't he? He's got very hard hitting anyway. Van Veen gets along. Aiton now gives it to Van Veen. Oh, was that push? Was that push? No, it wasn't. And it'll be a ball up, that's for sure. And the umpire will ball up deep inside Kilsyth's ball, 50 now. Big rucks by. And eventually Kilsyth get the ball. Good strong tackle there. The McCain there getting involved there. He's going backwards, looking around. That is a good.
Tell me.
Oh! And he's called touch. It's a touch.
That was Sean Curry there.
Imagine that. That would have been an on track for sure. Mm-hmm. And that moves Kilsyth to 10-13-73 to Croydon North 5-5-35. We have approach time on, and there's about 23 minutes gone.
Let's go with McCain here down the line for Croydon North. He's just turned it straight over to Jared Arthur. Unfortunately, Kilsyth will now rebound, get the entry again. Pack forms, but the mark's been taken there by Curry. He just takes the space, runs on with it. Endeavour to play on and go, but it's been turned over there on the outer wing again, just in front of Matt. There is Henschel. He goes hard again, tackled by Punnett, and it's going to be a ball up there.
But even if they had that run, Croydon, they still had no one in their forward 50. They still need that one mark at least.
So from the throw in there, and it's Henschel again. He just lost a handle on it, so gave it up to Croydon North. Bouncing kick towards the forward line. They've got that extra there, the spare to Kilsyth. He's putting the pressure on, but Harvey from the boundary line has kicked a point. He's exciting. We spoke to Mark Holly, and Harvey was, before the game, and Harvey was one of those exciting players that he was speaking about. Let's quickly go to Paul in the score centre.
Division 2, Heathmont lead the Basin by 18 points, 49 to 31.
Bears in trouble.
Yeah, go Jets. So it's going to be a kick in here for, this is the main man Sells.
Boundary.
Let's go quickly to the boundary line.
Have we got anything from Mulgrave Ringwood? Because if Heathmont could be in the 5 if Mulgrave lose.
Well, the last update we've had, Ringwood lead by 10 points.
Right,
they lead by 25.
No, so Heathmont could be in the 5.
Jeez,
all right,
that's shocking. That's a shock.
Ringwood lead by 25, sorry.
Thanks, Paul.
And Petland will take the kick here. That was a shocking kick there by Kilsyth. Plays on. Kicks it deep inside the 450. Who will fly? Doesn't get it. The dangerous Harvey's in there. And eventually the ball will go out. He just looks dangerous every time, doesn't he, Harvey?
Indeed. He's one of the exciting ones when the ball does hit the ground in forward 50 for Croydon North. He's looked like a bit of a live wire. So, ball in. He was taken in the tackle there. The Thirauf, it was, the Croydon North ruckman. So we'll get another ball up there. Thirauf goes against Arthur. Bit of a scrap. Huge congestion there in the forward line, and it's going to be another ball up. 5-6-36 Croydon North to 10-13 Kilsyth. Go on, Paul.
In 4th Division, Sylvan are coming back. Surrey Park lead by 24 points, 74 to 50.
Jeez, could be game on.
Hold on for that upset. Oh, I hope so.
Oh, we want
So the kick out of the scrimmage there, that was Pert. He gets it forward. Oh, Batera off the ground. It's just bounced into the behind post, so we'll get a throw in there in the pocket.
Yes, yep. He looked dangerous there, Batera, then. Anyway, the umpire now will throw it up. About deep inside Croydon North's attacking goal line, that's for sure. He throws it up, that's for sure. Both ruckman fly. And eventually there'll be another stoppage, that's for sure. Deep inside Croydon North's 450. They need the next goal, that's for sure, before 3/4 time. We're 26 minutes in. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on YouTube, ESCN, or anywhere you're watching it on. Get handballs the ball along here. Clark there, the general captain, looks around. Good long kick. Eventually took the mark. Here we go. Trimboli now. Handballs it off. Kicks it to Kilsyth 450. The Curry direction. Couldn't get there. The ball gets back in there. Eventually Croydon off. Get it out now. Here they go. They're trying to get some numbers down. Good building here. Great mark there taken by Hudson. Hudson now. He wants to slow it down. Hudson now kicks it towards it. Eventually Batara direction. Gets pushed out there. Kilsyth numbers trying to get out there. That was Arthur. Arthur handballs it off. Down deep inside the Kilsyth area. Clark, the captain, to Bradley. Good chain of handballs to Aiton. Aiton fumbles there, but eventually picks it up. Gives it off to Trimboli. Trimboli deep inside Kilsyth's 450, you would say. Kicks it down deep to the Curry. Oh, well done there. I think
Backman.
That was Chion, was it? Was it Backman?
No, it's Backman.
Backman kicks it. Oh, the barrel. Jeez, that was a great kick. Bring that back, the barrel, that's for sure. And it'll go out of bounds. Deep inside Croydon North's 450, that's for sure.
They definitely get hurt on the transition. Van Veen was all by himself in the middle. The ball didn't end up going to him, but they have so much more numbers going back forward, and they seem to be able to link up a lot better than Croydon North, which is just probably where they are at the ladder on the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. So from the clearance there, it was Kilsyth once again, high up and under, going in hard. Just about was Pentland. He actually gets the possession. He was tackled though heavily by Clark as they exchange a couple of words there on the floor.
He's been strong, Clark, this third quarter. Really stood up as a leader of the club.
Yeah, well done. I've really liked his game today as well. As the tap comes down, it's going to be yet another scrap, or is it going to just roll over and come out? No, it's not. As we're really deep into time on here, nearly 29 minutes gone in this third quarter. I'd be expecting the siren at any point here. The free kick's been picked out to Kilsyth.
That's Arthur.
And that's going to be Jared Arthur taking the free kick. We've called his name quite a few times. He's definitely been a little more than serviceable for Kilsyth here as he finds an option there on the outside in the pocket. And
that's
there is the 3/4 time siren here at Hughes Park. Croydon North 5-6-36. Playing Kilsyth 10-13-73. We'll just quickly go through the goal kickers. So we've got Batera with 2, Guerin with 1, Harvey with 1 in that third quarter. Exciting one in that third quarter for Croydon North. And Curry with 2 for Kilsyth, along with Jackson and O'Neill. And then singles to Cooper Foley, Benjamin Van Veen, Ryan Goodinson with just the 1, surprisingly, and Jai Trimboli. So we'll see you on the other side of this break at Hughes Park.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look. but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, "Why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy." And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported. Available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported. Available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Hughes Park in Croydon North. We've got Croydon North 5-6-36 taking on Kilsyth, a 10-13 at 73. We're just in the third three-quarter time right now, and it sounds like... actually, we'll quickly go to our special comments, guys. What are we looking at here in this game? How is Kilsyth? How can Croydon North get back into this? Essentially,
yeah, it's starting to turn, isn't it? And we were saying in the break that Kilsyth just sort of seem to have that run at the moment. They're running on the ground really well. Hopefully, then Croydon can just apply that pressure just to sort of slow it, because they had the momentum there in that third. Croydon scored some nice goals, but then it was just too quickly turned around for Kilsyth, and then they scored the 2 goals, and now we're leading at obviously quite a decent gap.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Kangaroos just haven't had the two-way running. It was a little more there in the third quarter at least. Like, they put the pressure on, but unfortunately, they haven't been able to. And Mark Ollie spoke to us before the game, and he was worried about being able to put together 4 quarters of footy, and unfortunately, it hasn't quite happened here.
You can certainly see the glimpses of where they've improved, especially from the last couple of years. The transition is probably what's really hurt them. Just on the coming back, that Kilsyth seem to just have plenty of free numbers in the midfield.
Let's go down to the boundary line with Matt.
Thanks, Jared. I'm just with Simon Caldwell, Kilsyth coach. His debutant Max Bradley's just a bit confused on where he's going in this last quarter. Clearly wasn't listening, mate. But he must be pretty pleased with those first 3 quarters.
Yeah, look, it's been a pretty contested game, mate. I think we've definitely up in the contested footy. The stoppages, all the stats are saying that we're up with the stoppages. The young kid up there is going well. Lost his opponent a couple of times. Said it's defend first, but his ball use coming out of there has been really good. We're happy, mate. We're happy with how we're going.
Yeah, and the clearances you've absolutely dominated from the start. You spoke pre-game about Luke Hoekstra, but you've also got a lot of height in Arthur, obviously Curry, back, Foley and so on. So you'd be pretty happy with the way you guys have dominated both the air and the clearances.
Yeah, of course, mate. I think, the main thing focus for us is, it's not just going to cuts all the time. You can sort of see probably for you guys there a little bit, it's been too much of a focus. So this quarter we're trying to look at, we've got Jared O'Neill, number 66 down there, try and look at using him a bit leading up. And if Smalls on, go to him because they're sagging to him all the time. So.
And then the final message to the guys, it's definitely not game over, but you'd be looking to make sure you finish the job here.
Oh, 100%, mate. And that's from where we've come from as a group since 2019. We said let's enjoy it. We should. We've got the breeze here. We should be able to get on top and actually finish well, but actually make sure we enjoy it. Enjoy winning games of footy, and that's what we're here for. So,
mate, good luck, and we'll see you at the end.
Anyway, now deep inside, great take and mark there, intercept there by Kilsyth. Kilsyth kick it down deep, which they've been doing. They like the switch here, that's for sure. Kicks it to Clark, who the captain. Clark eventually gets shifted down there by here. Harvey gives it off to Collins. Collins, good long kick. Who good this one? Hayhurst, and eventually the ball will go out of bounds.
So into the pocket here for Croydon North in the forward line. Hayhurst hasn't had the impact that Croydon North would have wanted. He might have been that extra fiddle to Butera, but it just hasn't appeared for the Kangaroos as much, unfortunately. So he's in the ruck here, actually. He takes it out of the ruck and is ripped to the ground there. Kilsyth feast on that ball. The whistle's blown. No advantage.
It's a ball up.
It looks like it's going to be a ball up. Yeah, another ball up there. Unfortunately for Kilsyth, as they were away from that contest. So
not a Kilsyth free kick?
No, it's a ball up.
Yeah, look at that. So Hoekstra taps it down. Dangerous spot here for Croydon North. Guerin just lost it, and Kilsyth to try and sweep it away. No, it was picked up once again. I think that was Backman. He took a flying shot at goal. Sorry, it was Hudson, and it just drifted left. So 1 point to start off the final quarter here for Croydon North. As we're looking at the captain here, not the captain, sorry, the general of the backline, Sells, to bring it in. Fortunately, he's back on there with concussion worries in the, I think it was the second quarter where he got knocked out.
Yeah, showing no signs of it though since then. He's had that rest, but yeah, strong.
And it's been good. Good since he's back on.
His kicking's been a feature of one of the features of Kilsyth's game as they go forward 1-on-1 out here in the centre square. Putty was there, and it was also O'Neill, who's played well today. He's got 2 goals. Lamb ends up with it from that contest. He kicks it towards the forward line for Kilsyth, scooped up by Goodinson. He gets the handball over the top to Arthur. Oh, it was stolen, though, by Croydon North. That was well done. And bit of a contest out there. Loose ball. Good heavy hit there by Clark for Kilsyth. He gets buried in the tackle, however, as Croydon North hold them up. That was good contest work by Batzanis.
Let's go to score sound with Paul.
Got some three-quarter time scores from Premier Division. Bowen leads South Croydon by 39 points, 86-47, and Blackburn lead Doncaster by 15 points, 37-22.
Anyway, umpire will say here's footy.
It's a very low-scoring game for Blackburn and Doncaster.
The Walden Park. Ball gets kicked along there. Kilsyth now trying to look dangerous. So look, here we go. Deep inside the 450. Eventually gets it out. Croydon off trying to get the players around the ball here. They've been really good with the league of handballs, Kilsyth. They kick it down deep inside to the Curry direction. Oh, the big fella hits it off here. Good little fist there. Gets it off Tremboli. And it's through for a behind.
Jeez, they deserve that. That was a great play by Curry to tap it back into play. Just missed that snap though.
Let's go to Paul in the score centre real quick.
Got some more Premier Division scores. Berwick lead Park Orchards by 40, 80-40. Noble Park lead North Ringwood by 38 points, 67-29. Rowville lead Vermont by 43 points, 59-16, and Doncaster East lead Norwood by 31 points, 69-38.
Croydon North exited their back 50 with a huge kick, and it's Butera working up the ground again. He's called to play on as Hudson was the option on the outside for the handball. He lowered his eyes, gets a good kick towards Punnett as he's going to just turned round, kicking half from goal here for Croydon North. Looking at his options, he sees Hayhurst presenting, but he was in a 2-on-1 situation. Jacobs takes it. He spills the ball out, holding the ball. Holding the ball indeed, as he just dropped it there. So that was good stuff. And Butera is going to take the free kick. Bit of a limp.
Oh, I think there's 25 here.
I think you're absolutely right.
25 here. Yep.
So could be a gift here for Croydon North to open the goal scoring in this final quarter. 3.5 minutes gone. Croydon North to go for their 6th goal through Butera. It'll be his 3rd of the game, I believe. 4th indeed. He lines up.
And it's a goal.
It's a goal indeed.
Much needed one, that's for sure.
Yep.
And that brings the score to Croydon North 6-7-43 to Kilsyth 10-14-74. And we're about 4 minutes gone inside the 4th quarter.
That was better work rate from him too. He started that on the wing here from the kick out, that long kick out from the back line, and then being able to move forward and take a mark there.
Let's go boundary side with that.
Yeah, and Hayhurst has been an interesting one because you've called his name a lot, but I don't think he's really got a clean possession, and he's going to have to do more because Kilsyth are rebounding a lot off of him because he just doesn't have that turn of foot either.
So it's Aiton down here on the outer side for Kilsyth as he enters forward 50. No mark taken. It's an interesting one down there. Van Veen couldn't take it. Crashing in low, Kilsyth. Spilt to Van Veen again, and he sees the option, and it's O'Neill with his 3rd. And Kilsyth pushed forward even further. That was what on Jared O'Neill.
Just too easy, obviously. That two out the back there, so it was pick who it was going to go to. They really need to stick on that man.
Yeah, but they just get caught out of position a lot of the time down back, and it's hurt them today.
Absolutely. That's reading of the play, I think. As we'll quickly go to Paul, I think you had some scores for us, mate.
I've got a 3-quarter time score from Division 1. Wanturna South lead Montrose by 11 points, 78-67.
All right, Blake, distract yourself by calling this one.
Anyway, Triboli now, trying to get open now, gets the kick off there. Good there. By Clark there. And eventually the ball will go out, and the umpire will call it out, and there'll be a boundary throw-in. So you would say on the arc of the 50-metre arc of Croydon North's 450, Kilsyth's 450, boundary throws it in, and big boys fire there. The 2 rucks from Bolly getting involved again. He's been pretty good this last guy. To the Curry direction. Great mark there by Curry there. He's definitely been playing his best footy down here today, that's for sure. Just brings that big, tall footy player, that's for sure.
Just such a strong mark on the chest there, in front as well. He's never going to get beat like that.
Yep. Here we go. Curry lines up. Kick. He should kick this. Oh!
Yeah, he's got it.
What Moz? As I was saying before.
And that brings the score to Croydon North 6-7-43 to Kilsyth 12-14-86, and we're about 6 minutes in the 4th quarter.
As much as I was looking forward to seeing the Goodinson show, because he's always good for a bag of 4 or more. It's been a really nice surprise to see the diversity that Kilsyth have in their forward line, and I think that's good omens for them going forward. What's going on down
here? I think there's a car.
There's a score review or something. What?
Oh, whoa. It's actually called a behind. No way.
Oh, my word.
Arc system in play.
Yeah.
I have never seen this in my lifetime. I've been involved for 19 years for local footy, and I've never seen this in my lifetime.
Croydon North with the arc system. We didn't know they had this technology. Let's go down to the boundary with Matt.
Blake just claiming that he was involved in local footy from birth. You can't even remember how many touches you had this morning. You're trying to claim you remember stuff 19 years ago.
All those flags, Matt, that I've been a part of with the old man.
A man of many talents for a boy.
Let's follow the play here for a quick moment as Punnett gets it for Croydon North. His kick was smothered. He's back onto it with a tackle, however. I think he might have affected the free kick there as Kilsyth just threw it out. Punnett to take that kick. He's found Pert. He gets knocked over in the marking contest. He's not going to contest this one. Oh, it's been ripped out there. It's come to Batsanis. No ball bobbling about, and it's Vlahos who picked it up for Kilsyth. High up and under. Trimboli was there, couldn't take the mark. Back onto it in the contest. Oh, ripping it out of there. Croydon North, they actually got free there. That was good strength. Clark didn't quite take the intercept mark. He's run into the arms of McCain there.
Oh, there's a little scuffle going on here, that's for sure.
Oh, look at that.
Jeez, all the big boys getting in there, that's for sure. Here we go. But we're going.
I think the ball up's going to happen before.
There
it goes. Yeah, with the ball up. So
I'll keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, thank you for that. So Daka Ronchi didn't quite get the tap down. And looks like it's a free kick there for. Oh, what's happened here?
Yeah, what is you?
All right, we're back on. Here we go. All right, so the ball is in Croydon North's forward line. Lacey was taken down in the tackle. He's stayed down as well, unfortunately. We'll see if he's okay. He's got his arms up to his face, but he's been helped up by a teammate there.
I think that was against Goodison. Matt might know it might have been in front of him, but I think that the 25 was against him.
Yeah, well, for that fight, Goodison was down.
So from the pocket there, it was Guerin. What a goal by Guerin.
I'll be on track for the Thompson Brothers goal of the day, you would say?
Yeah, I reckon.
Or Harvey's goal.
Oh, that's a good question. Let's go down to Matt really quickly.
What 25 are you alluding to, Ryan?
I thought there was a 25.
No, so the free kick, I think Pentland or one holding the ball, and Guerin, as he's done a lot today, he loves anything that doesn't require too much effort. He immediately took the advantage from the free kick. So no 25, he just took the advantage.
We've also got some scores with Paul here.
Got some more Division 1 scores. Croydon lead Bayswater by 13 points, 54 to 41. Lilydale lead Upper Ferntree Gully by 9 points, 48 to 39. Merle Bark lead Beaconsfield by 28 points, 64 to 36.
Here we go, deep inside our goal coming up here. It's a goal. O'Neill there. Perfect stuff there by O'Neill. Good little front centre, that's for sure. And he kicks a goal for Kilsyth. That brings the score to... He's fourth, sorry. Thank you. Sorry, Matt. That brings the score to 7-7-49. So Kilsyth 12-15-87. And we're about 10 minutes into the fourth quarter.
He was just out the back there again. And we've just spoken about it. Like, you know, they've obviously got to look at that, what's happening down there, and they're getting too many easy goals from those free options.
The centre clearance has been dominated by Kilsyth. That time it was MacArthur who just was able to break away and get it inside 50.
So we've got the clearance here. It was Guerin once again. Oh, big mark taken by Butera. That was a good mark there. And he's right in front here, Butera. He can go back and possibly kick his fifth, I think.
Yep. He's been solid all day. He's competed really well, and you know he's played really well today. That's for sure.
Yeah. So deliberate walk in here.
It's very slow.
Yeah, it is. Breaks out into a jog now on the right. It's on its way. And I think it's just drifted. Drifted out to the left. We've got some scores with Paul here.
Got another Division 1 score. East Ringwood lead Mitcham by 13 points, 44 to 31, and some three-quarter time scores from Division 2. East Burwood lead Templestowe by 16 points, 72 to 56, and Heathmont lead the Basin by 13 points, 51 to 38.
Anyway, great mark there by Karen MacArthur. It's been really solid this year for Kilsyth, that's for sure. Kicks it down deep. Who will fly? Anyway, now the ball gets triggered. Great tackle there by Croydon North. And eventually the umpire will say here's footy. So we'll say we're really at Croydon North, Kilsyth's more 50 end. That Kilsyth player thought he had the free kick then. Anyway, the umpire froze it up, and eventually now the Croydon North boys get around it. Good look kick here. Here we go. Who will follow here? That's for sure. Players get down deep. It's Foldy there, and eventually the ball will go out of bounds, and the umpire will say here's footy. Let's go to the score sound with Paul.
In Division 3, Scoresby lead Donvale by 6 points, 69 to 63.
Jeez.
Fair Park lead Glen Waverley by 11 points, 66 to 55.
Let's quickly go go down to Matt.
I hate to jump in on your parade here, Paul, but I've just got a text from Davis Harrigan. Templestowe have hit the front by a point. 11-8 to 11-7, 12 minutes gone over East Build.
Rams, what's going on there? So it could be a bad day for Rams, Kanga or otherwise. So the free kick's gone to Thrauf, out to Pentland. Good kick inside forward 50 by Pentland. No mark taken. The Foley was there to try and take the intercept mark. Good little kick inside there, but it was Harvey knocked off the ball, unfortunately. Too lightweight down there. Picked up by Pentland as Kilsyth didn't quite exit defensive 50 properly. Centering ball now by Lisi. Running onto a Dakaronchi. He's got Jackson for company. He gets it out to Sells. Linking with a handball. Not quite though. McCain intercepted it. Now been picked up by Butera. He's going to go for goal number 5. I think he's got it. He knows he's got it. Great goal by Butera.
That's a Tobin Brothers Funerals goal of the day, that one. That's a stunning goal on the run.
That brings the score to 8-8-56 Croydon North to Kilsyth 12-15-87, and we're about 10 minutes going in the fourth quarter.
Certainly the big positive is that they haven't given up completely, and they've really fought hard, especially in this last quarter, just to be able to keep within it, because they could have easily dropped their heads, and this could have been a 10-goal plus margin. So to be within 5 goals, it's credit to them to keep continuing.
Free kick here. And it's going to Kilsyth. I think it was a 6-6 warning, you would say. And he scored 25. Yep, that's the rule.
Yeah, and I think that's a big difference between Croydon North last year and this year as well.
You're right.
Is that endeavour and that fight remains in the contest throughout the whole day.
Anyway, now this is MacArthur. Well, Arthur. I think it's Arthur. Yeah, Arthur, sorry. Both names there with Arthur. Kicks it down deep inside the forward 50. Curry's down there. Oh, well done. Oh, good handball there. Snap around the corner. Gets smothered around. Here we go. Gets tackled once, but couldn't get there. Croydon off now. And they'll eventually get a stoppage here, that's for sure. And it'll be a ball up, and the umpire will say he's footy.
Great tackle by Cheong there.
Yep.
Again on Goodinson. He's just keeping him well under wraps.
Now let's go score sound with Paul.
In Premier Division, Rowville lead Vermont by 47 points, 65-18.
Jeez. Is that the lowest score Vermont have scored in a long time, you would think?
Yeah, I'd expect so.
The Kings of the Eastern Footy League are struggling at the moment, that's for sure.
The King is dead. Long live the King, perhaps, with Rowville. Now there's the snap on goal there from Bradley.
That's a goal.
Yeah, it's the debutant. Did he kick it? Let's see what the umpire says.
No, review.
Let's go to the
Score
arc.
review. Can we please see if the ball was touched?
I'm taking around him.
It's a point.
Riding on the parade.
No.
Max Bradley.
Decision on scoreboard. One behind.
In defence of the goal umpire, that sun coming through is just
tough to see.
He's got his eyes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got the wrong end.
No, yeah, absolutely. Let's go to Paul in the score centre real quick.
Some scores from Division 1.
Barrel. Go on, Paul.
Bark lead Beaconsfield by 34 points, 84-50. Wanturna South lead Montrose by 9 points, 97-88. And East Ringwood lead Mitcham by 9 points, 46-37.
Let's hope those Montrose boys
I
get
got
up.
to add a very inaccurate Montrose, 11-22 they picked.
Jeez.
Throwing it away. Great tackle there by Therauf as we go down boundary side. It was holding the ball, actually. Boundary side with Matt.
I just want to compliment Paul there. That was beautiful delivery.
Come on, Matty.
Good North are going forward in the meantime as everything is going down. Croydon North get the ball out. It was a handball there out to Batsanis. He's worked hard all day, even if we haven't called him all that much. Lisi was the target. He didn't take it. And it's going to be cleaned away here by Kilsyth. High ball, one-on-one situation. Van Veen was just out of position a little bit, and the mark's been taken. That's got to be Backman, I think. No, this is Backman. Good mark taken.
Great mark.
As the Kilsyth go down like henchmen as Backman takes the space in front of him. Good mark by Butera as well.
Boundary.
Let's go down to Matt.
Oh, sorry. Sam Collins has they've absolutely stuffed this up. Hayhurst has kicked it out of bounds. That possession.
What else was that?
I assumed Batira would take the shot given he's kicked 5.
Yeah, so did I.
Backman, that's a beautiful pass, and he meant 0% to that. He was absolutely going for home.
Yeah.
He ran 15 metres, had a shot. He's missed that by so far. He's actually passed it beautifully. So well done to Phil Backman.
Impressive stuff there as Croydon North. It's in their forward line again. It was a throw in the pocket and a good tackle by Kilsyth. As we're going to go, we're heading towards time on, not quite there yet in the final quarter. Tap down towards Theralf. He gets the boot on it. It's out in the full. Yeah, hit the absolute wrong part of the ball there. It was a high up and under. I lost sight of it, in fact, in the sun. And we'll get a kick in here from, I think it's Sells, isn't it, for Kilsyth.
He's been solid all night.
He's been great. Let's go down to Matt once more.
A couple more score updates. So East Ringwood have won by 8 points over Mitcham, and Templestowe lead by 8 points with about 3 minutes left.
It's fascinating stuff there. Let's go with Parker across the face of goal here. And it's been taken by Browning. He gets Sells there with the kick, as it's a slow build for Kilsyth, but their ball movement and ball use has been good. They definitely haven't had as many clangers today as Croydon North, as Jackson then passes it off. Oh, it was a bit of a bump ball there for, that was Jackson. He got it from Jacobs, and now he's given it to Bradley. Max Bradley, the debutant. He bites off the 45. He saw an option there. It was a good option, but not a great kick, as Simon Clark comes out and gets tackled in the centre of the ground.
That was an unlucky kick there by Bradley. It looked really, really good, and unfortunately Clark just slipped in the middle of the ground.
Back to you, Matt.
3/4 time at Scoresby in Donvale. It's Donvale by 1 point.
Oh,
jeez.
The Oracle called a draw in that one.
And as we know, Scotty, the Oracle, always in the ballpark.
It knows.
We love the Oracle. Anyway, Bradley gets the ball here to debutant. Handballs it off to Croydon North here. Trying to get open. That was Panett. Gets it off to Hudson. Hudson now. And eventually the ball will go out of bounds. And it'll be probably around Croydon North's 450. So now the umpire will throw it up. Gets it up here. 2 boys going up for the ruck. Been solid all day. Trimboli gets a tackle. Great tackle. But the umpire is called holding the ball.
What a punt it.
Yeah, punt it. Sorry. That name was incorrect last time. But anyway, gets it down. Good here. Hudson now kicks the ball inside. I think that's McCain. McCain handballs it off. Good kick here. Flies out. And great intercept mark there by Kilsyth. He just wants to slow it down now. Gets it off to Wall. Wall kicks it down deep to Kilsyth. Great. Oh! That's a great mark there
right
by
in front of us.
Curry. Sam Curry kicks it down deep to Robert Hudson. And Matt, back to you.
Yeah, so Max Bradley had a pretty good debut, but the rigours of senior football starting to hit him. He's just come off the ground with a massive hammy cramp. He can't even make it to the bench. He's just standing about 2 metres to the right of him. Getting help from the assistant coach.
I think it's the cricket, Matt. I think so.
Yeah, he needs to do a bit more running. He's been, this is comical. If it wasn't a shot on goal, I'd ask Lee to film it. He's getting help to the bench by his assistant coach because he can't put weight on his right leg. I now hope that he hasn't actually hurt himself, but I think it was just cramp.
Fingers crossed for him.
Anyway, now, I think there's a mark here by Jake Gurin. So Jake Gurin now lines up on a side angle. Oh, that's all right. The kick is on its way. He will fly.
Oh, good mark, Jacobs. And Jacobs in the goal square there. So he's gonna settle things down once again, as he did last time he had it. Parker in the pocket. And Guerin there on the mark, regretting that last kick, unfortunately. Parker gets on with it. Bit of a contest here. Probably favours Croydon North in terms of numbers. So they take possession at the fall of the ball. It's out to Pietrantonio, out to Butera, and now we've got Guerin again. Batsanis from the pocket.
Oh,
is he online?
It's point.
No. So unfortunate there for Croydon North.
Managed to score to Croydon North to 8 8-9-57 to Kilsyth 12-16-88. We've just gone on time on, and there's 21 minutes gone. So Sal's now plays on. He's been pretty solid all day, you would say. Kicks it down deep on the wing. Good little contest down here, down the end there. Croydon trying to get open. Eventually the ball will go out, and it'll be a boundary throw in on Kilsyth's bench.
We have to give a bit of credit to Kilsyth. They've gone, through a tough period of their club's history, and they're really well on the right track now, and that gives them a nice, handy lead in fourth position.
Yeah, 2 games clear, isn't it? Something like that. Anyway, big fist mark here. We go 2 numbers, Harvey. He's been very dangerous all day this time. Not the greatest, he would say. Doesn't matter. Gets the effort. Good second effort there by Harvey. Harvey now, third effort. Oh, the little candy shot there. That's all right. It's looking all right. Down deep, and I think there's free kick. Yep. Back to you. We're going to go boundary with Matt.
Another bout of cramp down here. Robert Hudson is absolutely struggling next to me. He's come off the ground again. Another one who can't really get past the interchange gates, getting worked on. Hamstring as well. It's infectious out there.
Yep. Anyway, ball from Kilsyth is now Van Veen. Tries to do something here, but eventually the...
sorry, but there's another play coming to the bench here for Kilsyth. It's Peter Wall. But he's had to call something. He's definitely not his rotation. The boys are absolutely out on their feet, so they've definitely put in 110% today for the radio game.
Yep. And gets it out here. Croydon off trying to get open here. They do. Finds it open. That is Lacey. He's been doing it all day. Kicks it off to Gurin. Gurin now kicks it down deep inside. General the Clark, the captain, gets it off here. Finds Kilsyth. They're open again. Good kick to Clark again. He's been the general rock today's captaincy, that's for sure. He's going to play on now. Kicks it on our broadcast wing. Kicks it big fly. Couldn't get there. Kilsyth now got the numbers here. That was MacArthur. MacArthur kicks it to Van Veen. Van Veen plays on. Good kick. That's a great... Oh,
look
great.
At Bradley. He's running. He's on.
Does it anyway. Finds it now. Trimboli's trying to get dangerous as he been all day too, you'd say. Kilsyth now. Oh, that was a little push there. Oh, no free kick there. And he's got a throw.
Bradley.
The umpire's got a throw. Bradley now, the man on the hamstring a couple of minutes ago.
What hamstring?
Anyway, he's on one leg, kicks it off. Great goal there by Kilsyth. And that was Henschel. Jeez, I think Bradley's on the one there at the moment, that's for sure.
He came. It was just the perfect timing for it. He's had the change and just ran into it. And, great play.
That brings the score to Croydon North, 8-9-57 to Kilsyth, 13-16-94. And we are about 25 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Let's go for some more scores with Paul.
In our Premier Division, Berwick lead Park Orchards by 8 points, 87-79. Park Orchards are coming back. And Rowville lead Vermont by 54 points, 79-25.
It's a big win there for the Hawks and Berwick as well.
Have we got anything for Nunawading Forest Hill?
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to know about. The hunch. How's the hunch looking?
So Forest Hill are up by 63 points.
The hunch is just deflated on that one.
So that will mean that Kilsyth are a game clear of Forest Hill.
Yeah.
And 2 games clear of Croydon North. So when Kilsyth play Forest Hill later in the year, it could be a playoff for 4th.
So it's in the hands of Tom Clark here as he goes forward. He's seen him out in the goal square. I think it might have been holding. He took the mark anyway.
He's just too tall.
Yeah, and it's Curry. It's when he gets that front nose. It's Arthur. It's Arthur that time. My bad. I missed the moustache.
Yep.
Just that holding of the arm there as he led up.
Yep. So Arthur,
he liked that too. Look at the reaction on his face.
Yeah, once he kicks this, watch it.
Hasn't kicked a goal today yet, Jared Arthur. And it's gone through.
That was straight to Marinda Highway if that fence wasn't there.
Went over the fence anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, now that puts the score to Croydon North, 9 8-9-57 to Kilsyth 14-16-100, and we're about 26 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Got some more scores with Paul.
Got an update from Nunawading and Forest Hill. Forest Hill are 96 points in front of Nunawading, 156-60.
Bad luck, Jared. No hunches come through.
No, exactly. That's the thing with hunches, you know.
We'll stick with the Oracle.
Yeah, we'll stick with absolutely. So Van Veen got the clearance there, ended up with Lamb. He gets a high ball. Tom Clark was there, and Sam Curry, both the double ups in terms of surnames. But for Croydon North, we've got, this is Sam Curry, of course. He's been good today, actually. His kick was spoilt by Hoekstra, and it's going to go out of bounds right in front of us here.
And just a score update just from me. Park Orchards, all done. They lost by 8 points.
Oh, huge win for Barrack there.
It's for the Wickers.
Yeah. No, well done to them. So, on the boundary, throw in. Hoekstra contests the ruck. Good tap down to Van Veen. Gets the handball out into the centre. It was Arthur there. No, he got it stolen from him by Guerin. But his kick on, there goes the siren. And Croydon North have lost here to Kilsyth. Well done to them. 14-16-100 to Croydon North. 8-9-57. Big win for Kilsyth, and they are looking at more and more like a final shot this year.
They also moved 2 games clear as well. So
boundary.
Yep.
Let's go to the boundary line with Matt.
Yeah, g'day guys. With Kilsyth captain Simon Clark. Simon, a great win, a great performance for you guys, and it's solidifying yourself in the top 4.
Yeah, mate, it was good. We followed out 4 quarters for once, and it's starting to show on our scoreboard and pressure around the footy.
A lot of, I guess plaudits will go to the midfield and the goal kickers, but yourself, Trav Browning, and the guys down there in the back line did really well, because there were certain periods of the game where you're under a fair bit of pressure.
Yeah, it's more the young blokes, our pressure up forward through the mids, trying to get us a ball down there, the ball as scrappy as it can be for us to do our thing down there in the back line, which is working well at the moment for us.
And then from your point of view, mate, obviously the last couple of seasons have been a bit lean, and I know Croydon North are a team you've beaten pretty regularly over recent years, but performances like these must be pretty pleasing to be a part of.
Yeah, they are, mate. It's bloody good to finally actually get some wins on the board, and the young group's starting to come through. We build all our juniors through. Everyone wrote us off at the start of the season, but we knew inside that we were going to go a long way this year, so we're coming.
All right, enjoy it, mate. I'll let you get out there and take some hands.
All right, so thanks for that, Matty. As we're seeing all the players shaking hands here, it was a good win by Kilsyth, but Croydon North, you know, they're starting to show what they can do, and I was impressed with them not just sort of like waving the white flag in the final quarter.
Well, it certainly could have. I think I said early in that fourth quarter, if they had really thrown it in, this could have been a 10-goal plus margin. So, look, the signs are positive. You know, I think you mentioned as well. You know, in previous years, they really don't. They wouldn't play 4 quarters, and they sort of played in patches. I think going forward they looked all right at times, but it was more going backwards.
Let's quickly go down to Matt.
Yeah, we'll just keep walking. I'm with Jake Henschel, who personally is going to get my votes for the Eastland Player of the Day. Jake, a great performance from your group, mate. You just kept running all day.
Yeah, no, it was really good. The boys, they do well. They really kick goals, and yeah, they do really well. So
great summation there, mate. From your point of view, how easy is it to keep running hard, knowing that you've got a great back 6? So if you do turn it over, you're not going to get caught out.
I don't know. The back 6, they do well. You know, they just give it in my hands, and I'll do the rest, I guess.
Well, I've got the whole team with me here, gents. I don't know if I think Simon wants to talk to him, but no one else has got anything to say? You're just going to nah. Hoekstra, I think we might get Luke Hoekstra. Lukey Hoekstra. You've come across from a Premier Division club, mate. You've only been here for, it seems like, half a week, but you're already a cult hero. What do you lend that to?
Oh, the boys would love that. I'll be a cult hero. Nah, it's just good. Obviously back to enjoy my footy this year. I wasn't enjoying myself at Vermont, so I wanted to play a little bit lower divvy with me mates and enjoy myself and bring this team up, you know.
And then, mate, the midfield, they had a great day today, but they were getting first-class service, weren't they, from yours truly? Where do you think that performance rates, given all your other great performances this year?
Oh, mate, every week I try and give it to the boys. Makes me look good too. Get the chest out, strut around, you know. It's good. Good midfield group, nice and tight. It's real good.
You got a bit of challenge on the celebration front, though. Cooper Foley kicked one of the simpler goals I've seen and ran off Jonathan Brown style. Is that your effect on him?
Oh, 5-goal Foley, baby. He loves it. Loves it. Nah, good on him. Back to the club. Hasn't played for a few years, but yeah, he's a good player. Real good.
Right, I'll leave you to it because I think Simon wants to get inside. It's pretty cold. Well done, guys. Enjoy the win.
Now, I love thanks very much for that, Matty. That was brilliant. Now, I love calling footy. I love commentating. It was a great one to commentate today, but I kind of envy Matt down there on the boundary line with the players crowding around him. It's an event for Kilsyth, and you can really feel the energy there. It was great to hear the boys sort of like get involved in the interview. Usually you take it one player to the side.
Jared, the thing is there, and everyone who's done boundary riding will know, and for those listening at home, break down the fourth wall here. When you're getting a player interview at this level, you're absolutely just hoping that they've got some sort of linguistic skills. So Simon Clark was pretty good, I thought. Initially, he was obviously not quite as confident as Hughes at the end, but he was a bit arrogant. I realised about 3 words in that Jake Henschel not his go. So that was the transition to Hoogstra, and to be fair, I thought Hughes did pretty well. He called it out, and then he handled it well. It wasn't a bluff. So no, I'm with you though, Jared. Kilsyth, they're up and about, as Simon Clark said. They've done the hard yards and they're on the right track. Yeah, well, that's a pleasure too, as I try to hurdle this fence.
I'll actually back that from that as well. Whatever I'm usually down the boundary, but usually they always get the phones out. You go, oh, that's on Thursday night, fine show. So,
yeah, well, I think Simo Clark got done, but he's also a club skipper, so I reckon he might be able to pull himself down. But how much time we got left, Brucey? We got 5 minutes left, so we better get some votes done, gents.
Yeah, indeed.
I think the goal of the day for me would have to be Ethan Harvey. His little snap around the corner.
What about Garen in the last quarter? He's gone the tech side from the wrong pocket.
Good. It was a bit. Oh yeah.
We did get the vote. We did get the vote here. Yeah. Scotty, what do you reckon?
We need to write him down.
I've got to vote for Garen. Blake's gone Harvey.
I'm going Garen as well.
I'm going to go Harvey.
All right.
I'll go Garen.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blakey.
Alrighty. Yep.
I think we found it was a fun one to call.
It was.
I think that's
I've got a couple more scores. So Eastfield have won it on the siren. So they've gone up 14-7 to 13-9.
Wow.
And then Wayne Brasher has just texted me. Ray Baird has rung him. So we're getting down the line, down the chain of command. Warrandyte have beaten Coldstream by 4 points.
Oh, that's good for the Coldstream.
Jump into the 4 workers workman of the day, Blakey.
I think you touched on before. I think Henschel was very solid all day.
I think, do we give him the player of the day?
He's my player of the day.
I think give him the vote.
He did work hard, though, Blake.
He did, yeah. And talking about the workman, yeah. What do you reckon, Blake?
I thought for Croydon North, I thought Matthew McCain, he was solid all day, but even though he made a few errors, I thought he was too.
Yep.
For me as well, I thought Ben Van Veen.
Yeah, he was the name that.
What about Trav Browning? I know Batira kicked 5, but on any other day could have kicked 10 or so.
Yeah,
Clark. What have you guys gone with, Van Veen?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, Van Veen
found a lot of space, similar to Henschel.
Yeah, you got a couple of names there for Croydon North that jump off the page for me. Cheong, I think he was fantastic down back. He played really well, and Backman as well. I mean, Backman is probably one of their best backmen.
But
we're going with Van Veen.
Player of the day. I've given my 3 to Henschel. I gave two votes to Jared O'Neill, and I had 1 vote to Browning, but I might change that and hand it over to Luke Hoogstra just for his off-field antics.
I reckon, Jake Henschel, I thought he was the 3. Back you up for that. I think O'Neill was good. I'll give him the 2, and I'll give the 1 vote to Curry. He was... Sean Curry, he was solid all day. He just had that big, tall presence, and he was really the vocal point down forward for Kilsyth.
Yeah, I've got Sells for the 1. I think he was really good in terms of his kicking ability is fantastic. Off the half-back line, it really set up Kilsyth going forward really well. Yeah, I'm going to go... who have we got? I think... Oh, it's tempting to go Van Veen. We've given him the workman, so I might avoid him. We've got O'Neill, I think, for the 2, and then we've got Henschel for my 3.
Yeah, and I'll go Henschel 3, 2 Clark, and 1 Sells.
Yeah, very similar. I got Henschel for 3, Van Veen for 2, and O'Neill for 1 for his 4 goals.
There you go. Jake Henschel is the Eastland player of the day. Now we've got a couple minutes left, and this is Paul Uconi's time to shine because there's a lot of big games going around the traps, Paul, and we need to know some scores.
Did Montrose win?
No, they went down by 21
Blake,
points.
it's not the Blake Tennant show. Let him go through his process.
Montrose went down 89 to 110.
Big
one
win for
turn.
Wanty South.
Yeah,
good.
They kicked 11-23, Montrose. But starting off with Premier Division, Baldwin got over South Croydon by 8 points, 87 to 79. They were down at 39 points at three-quarter time, but South Croydon were coming back, but inaccuracy cost them. They kicked 4 goals, 8 in the last quarter. Berwick got up over Park Orchards by 8 points as well with the exact same scores, 87 to 79. Blackburn got over Doncaster in a low scorer, 47 to 35. Rowville, 85 to 26 over Vermont. And in first division, Moorbark lead Beaconsfield by 28 points, 84 to 56. And East Ringwood got over Mitcham by 8 points. I think, what was 1 points over Whitehorse, 62 to 41. Warren Fair Park lead by 9 points, or is that the final?
I reckon that might be final. So that's got Fair Park by 9 points.
Fair Park by 9 points over Glen Waverley, 83 to 74.
That would put Ferntree Gully back on the bottom.
And
wait a minute, what?
And Warren Dites got over Coldstream by 4 points, 77 to 73.
So Coldie dropped down to 4th, Donvale into 3rd, Warrandyte into 2nd. And then, obviously Ferntree Gully in the bottom. And then obviously the Division 4 scores, it looks, we haven't got an update from Surrey, but obviously Kilsyth have won here and Forest Hill have beaten Nunawading.
So, a historic day here at Croydon North. The first time we get to see them on camera. Great time for Kilsyth to get up, though. We haven't seen them for quite a while. They have won 14-16-100 to Croydon North 8-9-57. Thank you very much. I've been Jared Beanland, Blake Hardy, Scott, Ryan, Paul, Matt, Bruce on the buttons. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.